up my notes from last session. And
Cool.
the last note I have is from Madame Eva's card reading.
Yeah.
Because we stopped
And-
at the gypsy place.
Last time on D&D, we got the future told.
And we hadn't left. I don't think we had left the camp yet. I think that was the last.
Yeah, we're still.
We didn't. We got the cards read, and I think that's when you said it was a good stopping point.
Yeah.
I would assume we get a good night's rest and then continue our way to Vallaki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can't make it all the way there yet.
No, you definitely can't.
Next stop, I think, is the old bone mill thing.
Yeah.
I remember the location correctly.
So if you look at your map, you're at the Sur Pool, basically. And you have the path meandering northwest up to the bridge, and then further up to the gates. And continuing west, you have the mill on off the west side. Then as the road loops around onto Old Svalak Road, goes west and runs to the town of Vallaki. So, you just tell me your route.
I guess we'll
I'm
follow
assuming peacefully sleeping through the night in the camp and just taking off the next morning.
Ever so peaceful.
Ever
Super
so
peaceful.
peacefully.
Can't be any more peaceful than that.
No. Never has there been a more peaceful night.
Before we take off, I wanted to ask, I know I vaguely remember talking about it last time. We have the carriage. Do we need to hide Arena or whatever her name is as we get closer to?
Yeah, I would think so.
I also think that we'll be okay because it's going to be, I assume it would be daylight by the time we're passing through that area. We'd only really need to be concerned as it gets dark, right?
Maybe.
Or am I wrong in that thought? Vampires
I'm
can't be out
also-
in the sunlight, right? As well.
But
as
I'm
the
also thinking that,
creatures.
like, he employs people.
Mm.
I mean, they're all terrified of him. We know that from the bar. Or at least controlled by.
Yeah.
So someone could report back.
I would say we do maybe modify her appearance a little bit. At
We've
least
got the
not give it a
disguise
stretch.
kit. I have the proficiency in disguising. We can dye her hair. We did the whole blonde joke last time.
Joke.
Or not joke.
It's
My
100%
bad.
what she looks like now.
What?
Pretty, remember?
Her
Yeah.
picture.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh.
You said, do you want to see what she looks like? Is that what you said?
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. We did draw a disguise on her.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Looks
Okay, so
perfect.
so we're disguising her.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'm sure you can handle doing that with not much effort. Since you have a master of disguise with you.
Looking like a turtle, just living
Yeah.
my best life.
Just go into the Turtle Club.
Never forget.
She dyed her mustache. It was purple last time. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
And
It's
she
because I
has a beard.
changed my dye color.
The dye wore off. Now her
Yeah.
mustache is bleached.
Yep.
So I would assume we're gonna just follow the road north toward the gate and then the mill.
Yeah, we'd have to cross the bridge and then up to the gate.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, well, let's hop on the road.
All right.
I'm hopping on my horse.
as you climb the horse and head out,
3 hours later.
you are wished a fond farewell from your new overnight friends. They bid you adieu. As you're journeying along following the river around the base of kind of a canyon there at the far end, as you head northwest, there's a great waterfall that spills into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cold mist. And you see a great stone bridge spanning the canyon, far, far above you. You have as you're coming up to it, obviously you are at the bottom of the canyon as you've taken this detour around towards the pool. So there will be now some climbing in your future. So
Yay!
there is kind of a path hacked into the wall, just back and forth, laddering kind of up the side. If everyone could just give me some simple athletic checks.
Super simple.
Oh, ouch. I stumbled. Ooh. Oh, this is not good, guys.
Yeah, this is not looking so hot.
Okay, well, oh
Yeah.
no, Theria! Ouch!
Yeah. I mean, it could be
Hard
worse.
being that big.
Yeah. Well, Shava and Cramp, as you scramble up the wall, you glance over your shoulder every now and then and see the rest of your party struggling and falling further and further behind. You gain the top of the ascent there, standing at the base on the southwestern side of this huge granite bridge. And if everyone else that did not make it would just give me one final athletics check.
So I have a question. We have
Oh.
a
Okay, time to change my color.
What is that question?
we have a cart, but if we're climbing, we're gonna lose the cart, so that means we're gonna be traveling slower.
That is very much correct.
Okay. Just
And we...
wanted to put that out there. Is there there's not like a tree or anything, right?
Not right there, no. And your fella, what's his nuts? He says if you would like, he can double back around and bring the cart around the long way, but it'll probably be the better part of a day before he catches back up to you.
Brother.
Yeah.
Mm,
I think we just do it, guys.
yeah.
Only
I-
Yeah.
time.
Wait, do we have enough rope? Could we manage to tie it around and somehow level it, like kind of...
No,
Pull it
not
up.
with 2 horses and a cart.
Yeah, the horses is what
Yeah.
worries me.
Would the
I
horses
think-
be able? Would the horses be able to get up the side of the mountain by themselves?
At the spot where you're at, definitely not.
Okay.
Okay.
And as
Go,
you're
Skyrim horse.
as you're
We
doing
transmogrify them into mountain goats.
as you're doing all this, a couple figures wander up from the path, and you recognize them vaguely as 2 of the Vistani from the night before and breakfast. And they have a brief discussion with Ismark there, and he comes over to you. Those of you that are still on the ground, which is basically everyone that didn't make it the first time.
We'd try it
Yes.
again?
And he says that the Vistani have agreed to take the horse and cart, and they'll take it back to Barovia and leave it in the care and keeping of one of the people there.
How nice of them.
Alright, that's better.
All right.
So if everybody can
try,
get
I
up
made
and
it.
lift. Yeah.
Battered and bruised and dirty, Tyria finally makes it up.
Hey.
Oh, yay.
There we go.
Taking a second run at it, Piap
Amanda.
Piap
We're
just
throwing a
straight
rope
runs
down to her.
up. Piap just straight runs up the side of
Acrobatics,
the
but I
mountain.
don't have athletics.
Time to change that color.
Yeah, I'm changing the color. Okay.
Can we throw a rope down to
Yeah.
Can absolutely
Morgan?
shove.
Morgan
Throw a
is just swearing for
All right, I'm gonna
free,
toss a
and
rope
it's
down
not
and try to
boring
pull her up.
person.
All right, with the rope tossed down, you easily pull up Morgan. She secures it around herself.
Yay.
I just had a great visual of like ragdoll Morgan just laying there.
Cartwheeling down the side. So this bridge that you're now all looking at is kind of guarded, per se, by two huge stone gargoyle statues on each side. Still in pretty good shape, actually. And as you look along the bridge, the falls itself comes pretty close to the bridge. Everything's enveloped in a thick mist, and you are hazarding a guess that since this is granite and this is covered in mist and water, it will be pretty slippery, so probably be careful on your way over. But other than that, not much to it. Just a suitably impressive dark black gray granite bridge.
I love how you described that in a way that's so non-threatening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't see anything threatening about it.
Yeah.
So it's quite smooth. So if you kind of roll something across it, it wouldn't hit, or is it more of kind of like you can see where the granite slabs are jagged on the edge?
Oh no, it's quite smooth. It's you in fact, let's see, who are you? You're a gnome. You'd probably be able to see, or at least actually all of you would kind of take for granted that there was some sort of magic involved in the making of this, because it seems to be one unbroken piece all the way across this river, weighing thousands of tons. There's a slight curvature. It kind of curves up and then back down as it goes across.
Guys, I have an idea.
That immediately makes me nervous.
Yeah.
So Tyler wrote, because we know it's as we can tell, it's going to be slippery. So it's going to be like walking on ice in a sense. So in theory, if you I'm small enough to where you tie a rope around me, and we have Theria do like a little bowling move and bowl me across the bridge. We can have a rope going all the way from one side to one side to where we can tie off to a tree and we can slide each other across instead of walking and busting our butts.
Ask an obvious question. Are there guardrails on this bridge?
Yeah, I was about to ask myself, or is it you slide and you fall
About-
off the freaking bridge?
No, about 3.5, 4 foot on each side.
Okay.
Tall.
Perfect. As tall as I am, so I'm good.
I promptly roll my eyes at his recommendation, and then I start to make my way slowly across the bridge using the little handrail thing to make my way across.
Same.
It is easy going. As long as you are reasonably confident in your ability to walk, you make it across the bridge.
Okay.
Reasonably.
Oh, I got the star to go away.
Oh, nice. What'd you do?
There's this little on the skills tab. There's inspiration. It was checked.
Oh, inspiration. Gotcha.
I don't even know why it was, but it was.
10 out of 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we
Yep.
all stroll across the bridge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why not? Got nothing
Yeah,
better
like
to
that.
do, right?
As long as you guys are reasonably confident in your ability to walk, you manage it just fine.
Is there any sign of like enchantment on the bridge or in the on the bridge? We'll just limit it to the bridge for now, aside from the fact that, it was made by magic.
Let's see. What is your Arcana skill? In fact, you don't even need to roll for this. Anyone with a vague kind of magical connection. So pretty much everyone but Theria, honestly.
No, I have magic awareness.
Oh, that's true, because you have the wild magic. That's right. So basically
Yeah.
everyone in the party would be able to tell that there's a kind of a lingering sense of old magic. It's basically when you would all know that when something is like a large scale display of magic or use of magic, happens, it lingers. It leaves kind of a wound in reality, whether it be good or bad. It still will, be able to be sensed centuries past. So you don't really have an idea of how long ago this bridge was created, but you get the sense that it's truly ancient, and it's just kind of the lingering echoes of the magic that was used.
Cool.
Interesting. So
Anything else
I think
before we
safely,
move on, guys?
I don't think so. I think we safely made it across and just continue on the path, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Unless they might want to do some fishing off the bridge.
No, I would rather get out of here.
Yeah. Because it's going to probably be a hard day's
Walk.
to make
Yeah.
it to that mill before sunset.
Are you telling me we're not supposed to be like in Monster Hunter, where in the middle of hunting a giant monster, you're like, oh, hold on, let me get some fishing going real quick.
Yeah, no.
You do what you have to.
All right.
Alright, if everyone would kindly just roll me a perception check as you travel along the roadway.
Why do I always forget how to roll my perception check?
And
It's in skills. I don't know.
It isn't.
You can grab
Yeah.
it right off
You
your
hover
knee
over,
and-
over the
I-
number.
My
and-
brain was not working. I was thinking initiative. That's why.
It's all good.
not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Alright, you just keep on trucking along there, and after a few hours of walking, you approach the crossroads where the road heads off to the east, slightly uphill, or to the west and continuing on, where you can vaguely start making out the outline of the gates over to your northwest.
West it is.
I want to
Unless you
skip
wanna
the
go
side quest and just go straight to the castle.
I've heard bad things about that, so let's
Yeah.
not.
It's like, hope everyone has some new character ideas. And
Yeah.
Party wipe. Party wipe. No.
So as you approach the gates, they're almost identical to the gates you first saw when you were entering through the woods to the east of the village of Barovia. There are huge iron gates hanging on stonework. These are open. It looks like they've actually been forced open so that they cannot close. There's pillars and spikes, giant iron spikes driven into the ground, then chains wrapped around the gates, leading and tethered back to the spikes, basically forcing them open. And you can hear creaking occasionally and kind of straining as it seems to you like the gates are trying to close but are being held back.
well, I don't like any of that.
That's a weird question. I'm assuming on an obvious level magic, given that gates are trying to close themselves. Is the magic that is palpable at all similar to like the bridge we just passed, that ancient rift in reality type of thing?
Roll an Arcana check.
Well,
It's definitely you feel like it seems similar.
the things that are holding it, does that seem like bad people things? Like, do we think Strahda's keeping those gates open?
I can't answer that for you.
Would it be to go around
As-
the gates?
As the DM, I cannot answer the question of what your characters are thinking.
And I'm throwing it to the group.
To Heather, the
Yes.
gates, or Shava rather, you could definitely go around to the east of the gates. There is a bit of a hill, so it would be some traversal there. And to the west, you would be going through the forest, which is also going to take some effort.
Okay. I don't really like the look of the gate, so I would like to go around them. I think we could manage that without too much of a struggle. I would hate for something to happen, especially if they're being held by magic,
Yeah.
for it to shut on us and someone get injured in the process. Going around
Or-
seems like kind of a safer bet.
Warp us into another haunted house.
Yeah,
Again.
exactly. Look.
I just want to walk through the gates. They're held open. I'm not worried about it.
Hey, everybody wait with bated breath to see what happens to him, I guess.
I walk through the gates.
You are on the other side of the gate,
Thank you.
on the road.
Well, I will follow him through the gate.
You are
Yeah.
also on the other side of the
Yeah,
gate.
let's go.
Yeah. Let's go through the gate.
Immediately suspicious.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you just continuing down the road, and let's just do a quick little roll here.
Quick little
Alright.
roll. That's never good.
Nah, you're fine. Everyone, and as you're walking along here, just everyone give me a generic athletics or constitution check, whichever one you would like, just to determine how you're doing on this journey.
Or Constitution. Constitution's okay.
Either one, whichever one you'd
Yay.
like.
Okay. We will
Fucking guys, Morgan's having a bad day. I'm sorry.
doing great.
Guess I didn't sleep well last night.
Yeah.
All right. Well, a couple of you are getting kind of tired, but overall, doing fine. Making good time. And as you continue on, if we're looking at the map, you're kind of coming out just kind of in the middle of that forest section that you're passing through. You notice off to the side of the road, kind of in the ditch there, a corpse hanging out. It looks like it's been rolled off the road. There's signs of, some blood and some scuffed dirt on the road itself, and the rock and the gravel, and it looks like it was just kind of dragged over and dumped in the ditch.
Is it a really fresh corpse?
I don't know. Where are you in relation to the corpse?
I mean, on the road looking down at it.
All right.
You said
Well,
there's like a little ditch.
you can't smell it, so it's probably pretty fresh.
I want to approach it.
Yeah, let's go look at the dead body.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we
Let's
should.
go look at a dead body.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
And I just want to just poke it with a stick.
Can I just do a cursory glance around the road to see if there's anybody watching us?
Absolutely.
To see if whoever killed this is still around?
Percept away, Shava.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it might help if I actually can click.
Is usually a good thing.
Yeah, you didn't see anything.
I'm gonna stay on alert while they check out the bodies. Kind of keeping an eye out.
All right. One moment here. Okay. All right. Those of you who are poking at the corpse with the stick, the corpse belongs to looks to be a human male, maybe mid-40s roundabout, dressed kind of gabbily, as you've seen most people dressed here. It looks like it's been attacked by some sort of creature. There's great tears in the clothing and the corpse itself. One of the hands is mostly missing, and it looks like one of the legs has been gnawed on quite a bit. It's laying on its stomach, back facing up, claw marks on the back.
Check its pockets.
As you rifle through the corpse's pockets, you find nothing of value. A strip of beef jerky, and that's about it.
Ooh, we're taking that.
Sweet corpse jerky.
That corpse, yeah. Corpse jerky.
Corpse jerky.
Yeah.
I love it. Everything about this. Well, sounds like he was, worthless.
Rude.
That's a way to put it.
I mean,
Looks like he was attacked by a creature. We saw, I think, plenty of like the paw and claw marks from the puppies in town. Is it at all comparable to those?
Looking about, you'd say yeah, that after a little bit of an inspection into the ground around the corpse and leading off into the woods, you do see some paw marks that you would say are quite a bit larger than normal.
Puppies, guys.
Mean puppies. Well, I mean, we've pillaged his body now, disturbed his grave. Shall we continue onwards?
I'd
I'm sure
argue
nothing
it's
bad
not a
can
grave, but we should get a move on.
Disturbed his final resting place? Question mark.
something like that.
Corpse resting on the side of the road. It's not final piece, but it'll have to do.
All right, excellent. And let's see, one more perception check all around for me, if you would.
Oof. I see nothing.
As you continue on and kind of are about to get out of the forested section of the roadway, Cramp and Morgan, you both notice something down to the southwest as you travel. It looks like there is a small trail going off into the distance through the trees, and both of you hear what you would swear is the sound of rain. It is not raining, obviously, is what would make this stand out for you.
I'll point it out to the group.
It seems like a good opportunity to use my detect planar report or detect to see. Well, I don't know if that would work. In a sense.
I didn't
You guys
understand
know.
a word of that, John.
Sorry. So I'm kind of monologuing in my own head too at the same time. So I have detect. Oh, what is this?
The story got really good.
So, gain ability magical sense the presence of a planar portal. As an action, I can detect into a distance or direction about a mile away. Since we could hear roughly rain, like so raining, or we hear the sound of rain, on a, in that sense. So, but it's not actually raining. So there's some type of magic going on.
I
That
can
is where my
send
logic went to.
my familiar ahead if we're interested in investigating.
And sense away if you'd like to sense portals. You do you, boo.
I'll sense away.
All right. After a bit of sensing, whatever that entails, you don't sense any portals off in that direction. I assume that this gives you a kind of basic idea of where it would be if you sense something. I assume. Irregardless, you don't sense any portals in the nearby vicinity.
That's good at least.
Portal free.
Would we like to go down that path, group, or I can send Violet the pseudo dragon ahead?
Oh, I forgot about your pseudo dragon.
I can see through her eyes.
Well, what time of day are we looking at right now?
That's an excellent question.
Late afternoon.
We
into
do this.
evening.
If we do this, we may not make it somewhere safe by nightfall. Relatively safe. So that may be something we want to consider.
I say we flip this area off and keep going.
I mean, I imagine we'll have to come right by it again down the road.
Sound of rain, though, is what gets my attention.
I think we should. We may not even make it to the mill, especially if it's late afternoon, early evening by the time the sun sets. So we're probably going to be outside anyways. Maybe we'll find somewhere safer if we follow this path.
Not liking that,
Agreed.
what I just saw on the screen, but hey, it's fine.
You
So-
sound
Whatever
like
it
Yeah.
does.
My
Who
son.
else is in favor of
Oh,
taking the
God.
path?
Fuck.
I say we investigate.
Iria?
Oh. Oh. Are we really split right down the middle, too?
Well, no, there's 5 of us. We
Okay.
shouldn't be split down the middle.
Oh, I just don't want to be the deciding factor.
Oh, okay. I mean, Piop and Crampernap, y'all don't.
I'll
want
send
to follow the
I'll
path?
send Violet ahead, and I can at least peek down the path.
That-
Better than all of us going.
Yeah,
No
that
problem.
might be kind of smart.
If the path looks sketch AF, then we just keep
Oh,
on.
God. Rain noise.
Rain
Okay.
noise.
Who gave Patrick a thumbs down? All right. So
Huh?
we're send-
What are you talking? Oh, me. It was me. I'm worried. I don't
You
like
sure?
that. Yeah. It's very ominous. Oh no. Oh no.
They're just having conversation. It's nothing.
All right. So send in
I'm
the
gonna
pseudo
send
dragon
Violet,
one.
and leave my body behind for a hot second.
All right. You do so. As you leave your body behind for a hot second, your pseudo dragon. What's the pseudo dragon's name?
Violet.
Violet. As Violet flaps her way down the path there, you looking through would gradually see the trees opening up into a small open area. And I don't think I can share this with just one person. So you would see
I mean, you could in Discord.
that. It's easier to just do it on the map.
Okay.
You would see that.
It's all black.
Hold, please. That's what you see. It's all black.
You
Nothing else. Sorry.
Violet
have
blacks
no body
out.
to return to.
Yeah. Layers. Mask. Enable mask. Yoink. Alright. Let's
Oh, that's
try that.
weird. Oh, it's rain. It's rain.
Oh, good. You can see it now. Fantastic.
I
Oh.
Can't
can't.
see anything.
No.
I see just the rain.
you're-
Yeah.
It's just a black rain.
Yeah.
There's no image of anything. It's just a gif of rain.
I'm
Oh.
thinking it's
What?
probably the like
I don't,
like a
It's
like a
just not- it's still a black screen for me, but okay.
Me too.
if
I
you
thought it
zoom
was
in and
at
out
first,
some, you'll
too.
see like just like a little box that's dark, or that's a little bit lighter than the rest of the map.
Oh,
And if you zoom in a little bit on that, you'll see that it's moving, that it's raining.
you can see that it's hitting like the floor.
Yeah, it's hiding stuff.
Oh, okay.
I
I
zoomed
can't
too
really
far out.
see really well, but I see like the water vibes, I think.
Yep,
Yeah, you can see like splash marks.
Oh, that's interesting.
that's cool.
Cool feature.
Yeah.
Okay, so all I see is really kind of darkness and rain.
Terrifying, guys.
Fine.
You might have to drop her on the map so that she sees it.
All right.
That
I'll
might
do
make
that.
it where we don't be able to see it, but she would be able to see it.
True. Hold, please.
Or I could be completely wrong. I have no clue.
Same, honestly. All right. Yeah. Hold, please. We're going
to
to.
also up my brightness. Brian gave me a really hard time yesterday about how bright my screen was.
She had it
Oh,
blasting
darkened
at
it.
full blast at like 10 o'clock at night. It was like lighting up like our entire street.
Wow.
It was like at least turn on the color, the nighttime color mode.
I had nighttime color on.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
Oh god. Map disappeared.
Are we gonna go explore since that's all we can see?
Yeah. I think that's probably the safest bet.
mean-
And by safe, I mean our only option.
Just hold one moment for me.
Okay. You do you.
I will, thanks.
was planning on it, but I appreciate you giving me permission.
The map system is just biting me at the moment.
It
Which is
probably
fine.
doesn't help either that, you know, we're doing this in a way that probably the game was not expecting you to do.
It's fine. It's all fine.
Doing things the unexpected way is the D&D way.
Just have to rename a file real quick, guys. Sorry about that.
Just gotta hex edit it a little bit. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. It's one of those things that worked fine in the trial run, and then, stopped working the minute I need it. Alright, so if you continue along that path, is that what you're doing? Let's see. Who can see this? Let's see if we can make Morgan see this. Yoink. Becker. There's Morgan. There is Morgan. Morgan, can you indeed see a map now?
The rain screen went away, and so I don't have a map in front of me, period.
All
Push
right.
it out.
We'll just share it to everyone. That's just gonna be
There we
the
go.
best way.
There,
Everyone
I can
gets
see
to
that.
see it.
Yep. Looks terrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it flooded?
And there's
Is
rain
there a
around
deck?
this?
Yes, just imagine rain. How about that?
Okay. Cool. Works
Think
for
to,
me.
think to yourself, what would rain look like?
I've never known rain. Okay. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna call Violet back. And while she's on her way. Oh, the rain! I see it now. That's cool.
Yay,
Finally.
rain.
Finally, it worked. God damn you. God damn you, file.
Poor Mike.
So that's what you see. God damn it. You'd be coming from over here, by the way. That's where your dragon is.
Oh, okay. Cool. Can she get to the altar? Just to look for a closer cursory look before she comes back?
She can go wherever you so desire to.
I'd like her to hover over the dagger. See if it's anything I might recognize.
So as you are looking through Violet's eyes, hovering, it's not so much an altar. It's from a distance looks to be an altar. When you get up close to it, it appears to be a kind of a coffin or sarcophagus with a large rock, kind of that's been elaborately tooled in this shape with runes carved onto it, covering up the top of it. The little blade you see there is largely appears, without further inspection, appears ornamental. Looks kind of crudely made. It is kind of placed on top of that.
Would I recognize any of the runes?
I don't know, would you?
I don't know.
Roll Arcana.
Fuck my rolls today.
Very runic. Kind of blocky.
Okay.
They have a shape.
They have a shape.
Yeah, they're shaped.
But no sign of living beings around me. Do I need
None
to
that you can
perceptify?
see.
Okay. I'll call her back and return to my own body while she flies back. And let people know what I see, that there's rain. Looks like there's sarcophagus thing. Might be worth inspecting since we're looking into vampires.
Or might be exactly what the vampire wants you to do.
The
It's a
vampire,
clearing.
right?
It's a
Well,
clearing
their
off the
shelter.
path.
With rain. What say we, merry band?
I still say flip this place off and move on.
I was gonna say, what's the risk reward here? Because if we're running into like the later evening, if we go this way, we're going to be quite out of the open by the time nighttime falls around. And what, by the looks of it, it looks like there's going to what? How do we feel about the risk reward factor of it all? Or are we just very curious?
Oh, I think there's a couple parts to that because could any of this potentially be part of? I'm trying to go back to our map that we
Thanks.
drew.
Yeah, what did she predict for us?
Yeah.
Faceless god at the hooded one. Faceless god at the end of a long and winding road, guarding a blade.
There's a
There's
blade,
blade
there.
there.
And these could be like these statues could be something, like faceless people.
I mean, based on like the environment there, I'm assuming Morgan has described it to us. We could probably put ourselves up in like the northwest corner. Camp there for the night. I know it'll be wet, but there's some tree coverage.
I'm gonna flip my vote. Let's go for it. That puts us at 3-2 anyway at that rate. So go have some fun.
All right. We got a good night's sleep the previous night,
Yeah,
we got
can
to
do it in
fight.
shifts.
We know there's no portal, so we're not going to end up anywhere spontaneously.
Yeah.
Hey, don't jinx us.
I was gonna say, who knows when a portal is just gonna open?
I worry.
We'll head down that.
It's like
We'll
at
head
that
down
one
that
moment
path.
there was no portal.
Yeah.
We go.
Teleporting vampire!
Vampires?
Yeah.
All right. Let me toss you guys on this here map so that you can move around. Plopping P up. And as always, just get your marching order correct, since I'm just tossing you out there. Alright, you should all be tossed.
So are we going to investigate now or are we going to investigate in the morning?
Where's the sun at this point when we make it
So-
out here?
As you come into this clearing, about, we'll say about where Cramp is, right there. Cramp, there is a clear delineation of what's raining and what's not. Just several feet back from where you are is the same weather you've been dealing with this whole time. And then you take a couple steps forward and you are into this gentle, perpetual rainfall. The sky is kind of socked in clouds. You can't really see what's what. And if you look over anyone standing back behind the rain, which will make this the rain line, guys, thank you for being used as markers. You can see it going off to the left and to your right. Just kind of, you can actually see the wall of rainfall. And Theria is hiding in a bush.
It's a good place to be.
Like, I
actually.
don't like this.
There, I'll move up.
Look
What's
at
the
our
visi-
barbarian.
What's the visibility once inside the ring? Is it like, can I see like all the way up to the?
Oh yeah,
esophagus?
it's not
like-
heavy. It's not heavy rain at all. It's just kind of a constant drizzle.
So the annoying rain.
Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those ones where you don't really like the wiper speed on low isn't quite enough, but then on medium it's too much.
You
I
get
hate
a
that.
screech, screech.
That means you need to change your wiper blades.
So the two in the front there, Theria and Cramp, roll me percepts.
Well, that was bad.
Doing great.
Yeah. I'm gonna change that color now.
I'll take it.
So, Cramp, the one thing that stands out to you as being different is the clarity of the water all around here. Is just crystal clear. It's almost like it's not there at all. And if you're looking up to your north, say around Yoink, right around there, the kind of wall of rain goes right along the bank almost. And you can actually see over there, once the water on the other side of the wall of rain is more kind of dirty, muddy creek water that you've come to expect from the smaller water sources you've seen around here. But everything inside the rain is just crystal clear.
Seem evil.
It's a good time to take a shower.
You're basically taking one by default.
Okay.
The water's deep.
The water is not deep. If you approach the side of it, it's hard to tell just because of how clear the water is. But just right next to this little drop off here, right there, you'd wager maybe 5-6 inches at most.
Let's stay out of the water. That's a little strange.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on going swimming anytime soon. Keep just walking up the pathway.
Here, we'll just unlock the tokens so you can just move them around as willy-nilly.
Wee.
Freedom!
Can the water be touched, though? Like, has anyone tried to even touch the water? It's crystal
No.
clear. You said it looks like it's almost not even there.
That's true. I mean,
Go
you know
for
it's
it. You
there
go ahead
because
and
the
touch it.
ripples of the raindrops falling on it, but it is very, very clear.
I want to touch it.
All right.
Not go in it, just touch it.
Poke
All
it
right.
with
If
the
you
stick.
could just roll me a. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's water. It's wet. It's. What would you consider to be the perfect temperature of water?
Scalding hot for her.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what that temperature is, scalding hot, but but for like the water outside, it would be nice and cool, I would think.
All right. That's what it feels like. Refreshingly cool, not too cold, not lukewarm. Just really hitting the sweet spot.
Nothing weird about it, just perfect water.
You think that
Perfect.
water is just darn perfect.
None of this sounds perfect.
Makes me wonder if other people are gonna think it's perfect too. I don't like this.
You're one of the ones
But-
that voted to come over.
I know. Water is scary, okay? I want to come to like the edge of this little
Diocese.
shrine kind of thing.
Yeah, you can easily get there. Walk
Do I
right up
notice
to it.
anything that seems odd?
Roll me a perception check.
Great.
Do I notice
Oh,
anything
great.
odd? The answer
don't notice-
is yes. This
You
whole
don't-
place.
You don't notice anything odd.
All right, I'm changing my color again. None of this is working out today.
Is it fair to assume we probably have some like little flasky odds and ends?
Oh,
Alright,
absolutely. Standard adventurer stuff there.
Standard. That's what I thought. Can I like just flask a small amount of this water because it interests me? I don't know why. Can't
Take a sip
explain
of
it.
Yeah, you can flask it. Flask it up.
Flasked.
So, all we've done so far is Morgan has touched the water. It feels perfect. It's water, and she's put some in a flask.
Checks out.
And Theria looked at some rocks.
Yeah, I want to step onto this shrine now. Right there, just the corner.
Okay. You are on it.
Can we, at this point, go ahead.
I was gonna say, 'cause, like, I'm in front of a pillar. What are the pillars? What details are inside with the pillars?
You read my
So
mind.
Go ahead.
No, he read my mind.
So the pillars there are actually 3 statues that are each, as far as you can tell, you can only see really one of them in great detail, but the one you're looking at, there is a cloaked figure with kind of a proud, clearly elven face looking out, and it's holding a large bowl that's ornately carved on the sides of it, and it's filled to the brim with rainwater, but nothing especially stand out other than the detail and the quality of the work.
Are they all elven?
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask if we can go to the next one.
That one looks the same.
And
2, 4.
I
Has
wanna
no
do
one
move
looked at the
again.
runes yet?
That one looks the same.
I mean, I tried when I was looking through Violet's eyes,
It didn't work out.
but not in person.
Someone with
And-
some arcana should look.
The
I have
bowls are
Arcana,
hanging
it just
over
rolled
the
shitty.
water.
It ain't me.
What'd you say, Cramp?
So with the hooded, the bowls are like out towards the water instead of not facing towards. So they're looking away from the sarcophagus.
So now that you've seen all 3 of them, they are all looking away from it. The bowls are very slightly tilted, so as the rain fills them up, there's a small stream that falls down from them into this shallow pool that's around it.
These
I
runes
take-
do not want to be sorted.
I take it you are looking at the Okay.
Unfortunate.
So as you're looking at this, it's pretty clearly it does look to be like it doesn't look like just a foundation. It does appear to be. You can kind of see a tiny gap. A couple places where it doesn't sit perfectly. It does appear to be some sort of chamber or box underneath this rock. The rock itself is not a natural shape. It's carved to look that way. If you're, as you can see, looking down at it here, it looks just kind of like a random rock shape. But it's actually, when you get close, you can see it's actually carved and worked into that shape. On top of it is the runes, and you see that. Is written on the top, or carved rather.
Cool.
Well, I hope somebody knows what that says.
Yeah. That'd be great. Oh, someone does.
Fantastic.
I mean,
I'm glad somebody does.
It's carved, so it's not going to respond to a question, though.
I knew you guys couldn't read it, so I wrote back.
Oh, okay.
Because I forgot how to whisper just to him. So I was like, whatever. Fuck it.
I love it.
Okay.
so Morgan, as you approach it, what you would earlier seen through the dragon's eye that looked kind of like gibberish to you, now seeing it in person, it is actually just elaborately carved into the rock in Elvish.
Awesome. And while I may be human, I have a Fey Pact Lord and love the elves. So, I can read it, guys.
Yay!
So this appears to be a final resting place, as we could tell, guys. It says, "Herein lies Silver Fall's last." Oh, I cannot even read right now. Herein lies Silver Fall's lost hope. May he finally rest and his spirit flow. I knew it wasn't a bad place.
Still think it's bad.
So we're just experiencing his soul flowing over us. I don't know.
On a scale from 1 to 10, I think this place sounds not good.
I think it's safe.
I want to check out this area right here.
Which area?
Huh?
The area you're on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the big rock.
Yeah, I'm checking it out. Well, can I see that?
I'm putting Morgan at the big rock since she was just reading it.
Okay. That makes sense. Can we see that there's a dagger there or a sword, whatever that's supposed to be?
Yes. So the blade there is not, it does not appear to be functional. It is looks to be kind of a short, oh god, you shrank.
Yes,
so
finally.
That is, you're not consistent with the size of this area.
Okay, fine.
She's this tiny little barbarian.
I'm
that's
also zoomed in
7
a lot
foot
more,
tall.
so we all look huge.
So just zoom out.
I'm looking at details.
Okay. The blade there is kind of a wavy, oh god,
Better.
a wavy short sword. It doesn't appear to be functional. It's more ceremonial. The handle, the hilt of it is actually worked out of stone, and the blade is kind of like a blunt iron. And it's cradled in two small, like, stone indentions, or like two little holders, basically, that have been carved up from the stone.
Screw it, let's open the coffin.
Before we open it, can I ask, and I know the Elvish world is big, so it can absolutely be a hard no, but would Silver Falls sound at all familiar to me, given, the Fae and
You could
Elvish
roll
studies?
a history check to see if perhaps you've heard of it.
I will do that. Probably gonna fail, but we'll try it. We will try it.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. What did the lady say about the hooded person? Who has the notes on that?
I see a faceless god. He awaits you at the end of a long and winding road deep in the mountains.
Hmm.
Only thing we have left here to do is decide if we want to get into that coffin, because there's nothing else that's really jumping out at us. Because there is a sarcophagi, right?
That's what
Looks
that
like it.
is.
Can we?
Let's open
Does
it.
it look like we can open it?
The best of your impressions, it looks like this is just laid on top of it. It is a rather massive piece of stone.
We have a
Group
massive
effort?
barbarian, though.
Don't just leave him away.
Yeah, I mean, we could just go camp. Not a terrible place. We've got water to our back, so we'll hear if somebody's trying to approach us.
True.
I mean, nothing's hopped out at us.
So we're not gonna check out the sarcophagi?
You could
hell
open
no.
it in the
I'm
morning.
gonna open it. If nobody else is, I'm gonna pull that sumbitch open.
I mean, I feel like we should check it out.
I
I
feel
wanna-
like it's an invitation to check it out,
Yes.
but I do worry what might happen when we do that, so we might want to be prepared.
But how are we not prepared?
I mean, we have had a long rest. We haven't used
Yeah.
any spells or anything, so if we're
Yeah.
gonna do it, I would say we do it
Pop it.
now, and then we have an opportunity to sleep
Do it.
after.
Alright, well, while you guys discuss that, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I think we've already figured out what we're doing.
I think it's fine to peek in. The inscription makes me think that he's a fallen hero.
Yeah. I would believe that.
Just found
All right,
like a
so we
spray
need to
rock.
position ourselves. So stand wherever you want to be for like whenever we open this.
I mean,
Yeah,
should I be
yeah.
directly
No.
to the side? No. Am
No.
I gonna be directly to the side? Yes.
I'm actually
God.
perfectly happy where I am.
Yeah, you're in a great spot. Oh, Cramp is also smart. He jumped up on top of the statue.
Well, he's also our ranger, and therefore probably needs a high ground and can snipe.
Plus, I'm 3 foot tall, so if anything, I'm gonna be sleeping in that bowl tonight.
Oh, that's a good point.
You don't wake up in the morning because you drown.
He can pitch a little tent up there. He's tiny.
Yeah, I can't just put a little coat over top of me to where rain doesn't keep going down.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Alright, so the gnome is climbing statues.
Yes.
Y'all
No-
definitely can tell
nothing
Morgan's
about
excited.
Surprises me. Like, looking at what is on the screen right now, nothing about it surprises me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my character should be in the thick of things, okay?
It shouldn't be, but Morgan.
Well,
Uh,
she
Yeah,
has
okay,
to
but this
be-
is
excited
also
by-
Morgan's MO. You really like to be in bad situations.
Okay, but also this is probably the most excited you've seen Morgan. Elvish things make her happy.
I mean, there was that time you wanted to, cosplay as a dead child. You were pretty excited about that.
More excited.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
God. Oh, God.
That's literally how I ended up a warlock. Okay.
Alright. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna open the coffin.
Alright, how would you like to do that?
Can I just, open it? Push it open? I mean...
I mean,
How would you like
I
to
feel
open the coffin? Open it?
like there's
Can
not
you
a
slide it?
button that says open. It's a like giant rock the size of about 3 Goliaths laying on
Okay,
the top of
so
this thing.
does it look like there's a top to it?
It's probably there's overhang all the way around. I mean, if you had to assume there was a top, it would probably be where the blade is.
So my hope is that I can I don't want to bust it open because I feel like that's a bad idea.
Can you just slide it?
Yeah, I would like to try to slide it open.
Maybe slide it down from the top, like push it downward so that you can reveal where there would be a face first.
All right. So who is involved in this activity?
Me.
All right, just you. All right. Athletics check.
Okay. Well, can I try that again? I'm warming up. I didn't do my morning stretches.
I can help.
You got it. You got it moving,
Okay.
and you kind of just roughly shove it, and it crashes to the ground on the side. So now just kind of leaning against the side of what is clearly revealed to be a coffin or sarcophagus, as inside is the remains of a stately elven warrior, preserved pretty well. It's not rotted away or anything. He's clearly dead, but just kind of hanging out there, wearing a sorry, pulling this up. He's wearing a dark green kind of studded leather armor piece. He has a small bag, backpack kind of arrangement that is tucked in next to him. His hands are clasped over a battle axe with intricate carvings on it. Some silverish bracers around his wrists. And he's above his, covering his head and a large part of his face is a metallic helmet with small kind of horns coming off the top of it.
Do we want to take it?
I mean, I feel like we probably want to try to take a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah.
Not a bag.
Loot the dead body. It's great.
Yeah.
We should be
Um,
respectful of it. It is the body of a hero.
So how do we know that it's a hero? Just from that inscription?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a peaceful, happy place.
I can make an
Easy.
inscription run underneath it real quick, a little bit of chiseling in there, and say, haha, just kidding.
He's a hero in the sense of whoever laid him to rest there. Some
Mhm.
people probably don't think of him as a hero, possibly.
Can we go
Exactly.
after? Can we
Yeah,
open the
yeah.
bag? I want to get the bag. Well, I'm not there, but I shout like, "Hey, if there's a bag, let's search that first."
If there's a bag,
Just
All right, so I'll
Great.
reach in and I'll grab up the bag. I'm gonna look in the bag. What do I see?
all right. Well, as you reach your hand in there and
Oh,
grab
no.
the bag, you hear some splashing behind you, and
Uh-oh.
everyone roll
Roll initiative.
initiative.
Roll initiative.
That damn bag. Hmm. I need to change my color again.
Well.
Oh,
Lots of skeletons. Yes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me.
This is not gonna end well.
Forget. How many feet is that? I can't tell. 65. Okay.
So looking at these skeletons that have risen up from the water, they are, in fact, Shava, you're gonna have a hard time seeing them actually from where you are. Piop a little bit better. Morgan, Theria, and especially Cramp, they are pretty much completely clear The entire bone structure is just kind of a shimmering, clear substance. You can see them because of the rain falling, kind of outlines them. But they are, in fact, you're pretty sure if there wasn't any rain, you would not be able to see them whatsoever. So, for this combat, anyone making a ranged attack roll on any of these skeletons will be doing so at disadvantage, whether that be spell or ranged weapon.
Cool.
Carry on.
Are they made of water? Can I tell that from where I'm at?
You cannot tell that from where you're at now.
Okay. Well, let me move then. Is as far as I can go. Okay.
What is this place?
Yeah. Okay. Actually, now that I'm closer, can I tell?
You really can't tell. It's just at this point, Cramp has the best look at them, but at this point, they're really it's like the rain is creating outlines of skeletons. It's the effect of if you had a piece of glass, and you could see completely through it, but if you threw water at it, it would show the outline of it.
What is this
Okay.
Glass skeletons walking around.
Oh, I forgot to do that at disadvantage.
Well, I don't think you would roll any worse than that.
That is fair. Do you want me to roll a second time?
No, I'm not too worried about that. Like I said, it's probably not gonna
Not
get any
gonna
worse.
change it. Okay.
So as we go into our first combat of the session, what is this? What are we, 5 episodes deep? Just 4th or 5th. All right. So let's do some role playing. So as everyone attacks, whether it be a basic pew pew or a melee or a spell or anything like that, if everyone could kindly do some narration, hits or misses, either way, just to make it more of an actual RPG combat and less of a looking at numbers on the screen.
So I gather cold in my hand, and then I shoot the ray of frost, but because I can't really differentiate them in the water, I miss the middle in the front by like a foot. And it darts past all of them, hitting the water and freezing the water where it hit. But that's as much as I can do. I exhale frustratedly.
Huzzah! All right. Well, the skeletons, moving as they are as a group, having all the same initiative. So sorry about that. They are going
Come
to
on, skeletons.
head that way. Do. What is their movement speed? They can make it another 5 feet. And the first one is going to emerge from the water here and take a swing at Theria, the most obvious target. As it takes a slash at you there, seems to be slashing again. Ooh, ouch. Even the equipment it has, you can, as it gets closer, you can identify what looks like, clear, almost glass-like chainmail armor, and it's swinging a short sword at you. And in this instant, it swings a short sword at you and misses catastrophically, and somehow manages to fall over and do 5 damage to itself.
That's
So,
great.
I guess it's not used to walking on stone, we'll say. because that went super badly. Skeleton 2 is going to also just start swarming. And it's going to take it lifts its short sword and takes a wild swing at Theria and makes it past her defenses and does a big 4 points of damage. That checks out. Skeleton 3 starts wading its way this way. Skeleton 4 pulls out, reaches Cramp. You see it reach behind itself and pull out what you can see as water splashes off of it. Looks like a short bow. It clinks off an arrow at you up there on the statue, and it flies off. You see something flash past you, but you really don't get a good look at it. You just kind of more feel it than see it. And Skeleton 5, who went early out of turn. Whoops. 2 will just move up there to make up for it. And finally, Skeleton 6 will also wade with his bony brethren over this way. Splashing
Can you
along.
reshare the map real quick?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Certainly.
All righty. Target node. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't roll it with disadvantage, but I probably couldn't do much worse than that. Am
Probably
I
couldn't.
am I inaccurate in that assessment?
Yeah, probably couldn't do much worse than that. You could do 1. You could do 4 worse than that, but, you know.
Would you like me to re-roll or just narrate with that?
Just go with the narration.
Cool. Okay, so I attempt to cast my Eldritch Blast at one of these creatures, and today it looks like crackling, like elvish script made out of like neon energy vibes. But unfortunately, those nice scripty neon bits turn into a jumbled mess midair and go glancing off, singeing some of the grass moss beside the skeleton, much to my dismay. Insert elvish expletive here.
Inserted.
And that is it for my casting. Yes, thank you.
Forget to pass your turn.
I'm aware. I can back up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Because I am scared.
All right, it's my turn. My character sheet is frozen, so give me just a second. Okay, there we go. So I've targeted skeleton number 5. That's the one that's in front of me. And I'm going to pull out my maul, which I assume is just attached to my back.
Sounds right.
I'm fine. I don't have any disadvantage or anything, right? Since I'm not ranged.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to roll and then we'll figure this out. Oh, I don't know why there were 2. Oh, no. I don't know why it just did 2.
Doing great.
I don't know why there was 2 either.
What if you roll disadvantage? Because it definitely took your lower one.
Well, regardless of whether there were 2 or not, you miss.
Yeah, that's not great, guys. Okay, so I grab my maul. I'm pretty excited about this this fight that's about to happen, and I laugh a little bit, and I swing, and the skeleton ducks, and I stumble a little bit, and I laugh at myself, and that's it.
Yeah.
Alright, so since I'm standing up here and I've like had a very clear vision, are they made of water or are they like kind of just cool like alien style defense? Like camouflage.
Well, you're not really sure just by looking, and as no one has actually managed to touch any of them, you're not 100% sure. Although Theria has been stabbed by one of them, so she would be able to tell you that 100% the swords are real.
Yeah, swords are real.
Good to know. Alright, so I just kind of stand up on top of the statue and I'm going to give it a shot with the arrow. Got that a hit or a miss?
That is going to be a miss.
Miss. Okay. So as I stand up on there, I wield out my bow and fumbling as I can, as I release the water on the string slips a little bit as the arrow goes careening close to his head, but just misses. And as so, I duck back down, make myself small as possible, but at the same time, using my planar warrior, focusing on him for my next attack.
All right, excellent.
Hooray! It's my turn. Well,
And I think you can mark, John, you can mark him, right, with planar warrior. Anyway, carry on. Be up.
I don't know. We're gonna try this though, and I don't know if that's a hit or not.
That
Better be.
is a hit.
Hey, cool. So, ghostly mushrooms sprout out on either side of him, and then bash him in the face, and kind of try to hold him in place and stuff by like squishing him, and he takes that. Hopefully.
He staggers back as those ghostly mushrooms pummel him from multiple sides.
Yeah. By the way, are they considered undead?
They are undead.
Okay, good, because then he gets some extra little thingies that are gonna. I just gotta drop them on him. Boop and boop. He's got all the thingies going on,
Excellent.
but I ain't going nowhere. I'm just gonna stand here.
I'm not sure if planar warrior. I think there's a possibility that you can use planar warrior as part of the attack, but we'll just make sure to remember that the next attack is an extra 1d8 if it hits.
Yeah.
That is once again a strong miss.
Doing great.
Shava utters a string of profanities
You could do that actually. You could.
as the as the ray of frost again creates in her hand and somehow slips between both of those skeletons as they stand there in the water, and again hits the, actually I think right there is the little like cliff edge, manages to hit that back cliff edge and like crusts and freezes and crusts over.
Great. You can actually curse in whatever language you want in the chat box. Well, provided you can speak it.
He reminded me of that earlier.
language.
They all speak and are well, not given, but
All right, Skeleton 1 is gonna sidestep here, and he is
Great.
going to take a swing once again at Theria, thrashing wildly with his sword. They don't appear to be incredibly coordinated, as that one just, kind of takes a swing at you and it just glances off your maul that you're holding in a defensive posture. Skeleton 2 is going to also move up, mob tactic style, and flail at you. And that one is going to get a hit while your maul is entangled with the short sword of the other skeleton. Gonna slip through your defenses and just a glancing blow. Skeleton 3, who we will name Bob, is going to move up.
Does he have bitch tits?
No, why would he?
Never mind.
I know, it's a Fight Club reference. Alright, and he is going to take a swing at the pesky tiefling that's been flinging ice at him.
Unsuccessfully.
That threat is there.
I didn't hit you.
Alright. And he is good. Jesus Christ. Okay. He is going to clatter his way towards you and just straight up stab you.
Cool.
No questions asked.
Cool.
Right in the old bread basket.
Ooh.
Skeleton 4 is going to take another shot at Cramp, he's going to do this at disadvantage as you're kind of cowering behind part of the statue up there. He continues to be a terrible, terrible shot with his short bow. On Skeleton 6, we'll finish it up by also attacking.
God.
You're doing great.
And that is as he runs at you and, flails wildly at you. Unfortunately, your almost complete lack of armor and lack of martial training whatsoever is going to let that just slip right through your defenses. And he tags you. Now that multiple people are engaged, Theria, you would definitely know this. Shava, yes, as well. They do appear to be regular,
Skeletons.
bony skeletons. Just, they appear to be clear.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. So I have to hit the disadvantage button before I roll anything, right? Unless
That is
I'm
correct.
on top of something.
So,
Unless
any
you're
ranged
melee.
attack is going to be at disadvantage. Point of note, point of order, which I've forgotten to do the entirety of this campaign so far. If you do a ranged attack while you are within melee range of an enemy, it is automatically at disadvantage. That goes for ranged weapons and spells. I'd been failing to do that before for most of the casters, so if you are straight up on someone and you attempt to range spell attack someone, regardless of target, even if, say, Shava was targeting the top skeleton way up yonder, the fact that you're doing a ranged attack standing next to two people would be a disadvantage.
Cool.
Fun times.
We're doing great. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. No.
Oof.
Fuck.
You guys
Okay.
gotta just get in there and start throwing punches. Just start slapping them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so again, Morgan sends lots of fun neon-y looking elvish stuff out into the world. And in an attempt to be precise with her aim and not hit her companion, Shava, who is currently engaged with the skeleton she had her eyes on and was attempting to save her from. Correct, shoot clear off to, I guess, what would be the left of me if I'm looking at it. And that the neon elvish script just disappears into the burn looking bushes. And we get a nice
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Checks out. Yep.
And on that note, I will.
Great. Well, feel a little ganged up. I don't like where things are going. So I think it's time I go into rage.
Hell yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Rage away.
Yeah. I have all my rage all my rage stuff. Okay, so do we remember how we do this, Michael? Do I bring the little
So, on
my character sheet? Yes.
yeah, and your actions,
Mm-hmm.
you should be able to just. You should be able to just check mark that rage, I believe,
There we go. Cool.
and it should automatically do it on the next attack.
Okay. So if I want to use my wild magic, I have my little button down there. We haven't done this yet, so
Everyone's very excited.
yeah. I do my normal attack and then I roll for the magical effect, right?
Yes.
So I'll still be using my maul like I normally would.
I don't even see your wild magic actually.
So wild magic is one of the buttons down at the bottom. You added it to like my number 1 down the bottom of the screen.
I'm willing to believe that.
We couldn't figure out how to add it to my actions.
Gotcha.
Do you
All
want
right,
to come
carry
look at it real fast?
No, we're good.
All right. So, being a little annoyed that, I've got skeletons all around me, no one's really getting any hits in, I decide that it's time to go into rage. And I'm going to swing my maul. Wait, I wasn't targeting anyone.
You aren't.
What?
It'll hit though, however you picked.
I'm trying to figure out why my target cleared and why it's not letting. There we go.
She targeted Skeleton 4. She basically threw her maul and hit him in the face.
Yeah. But it didn't do like my extra rage stuff. I guess that's fine.
Just try again. For reals.
Okay.
With the target. Yeah, I pulled up your character sheet and I don't even have rage. You don't even have rage on it.
So because I checkmarked it and now that it's like active, it's not there.
Odd.
Yeah.
They did do an update, and I've noticed that at least the targeting has been a little bit weird, so I wouldn't put it past something else
No.
weird to have happened.
Well, granted, when you're rage, it's the bonus is to the damage roll, not the attack roll. So,
Okay.
so go ahead and roll damage because the first one you did hit.
Oh.
So just go ahead and roll damage on your chosen skeleton, and it should, in theory, still be good to go. Well, it's dead.
All right.
Well
I guess I
done.
don't really need to go into wild magic since it died.
I mean, you could still do it though, because other stuff happens.
Do it.
True. All right. So the wild magic sheet that I have, there's a little like thing where I can roll for it.
Hmm.
I'm just rolling that, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And there you go. Did everyone else see that, by the
Oh
way?
dang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh,
Nice. So I clearly killed that skeleton. I went into a rage. My maul hit him pretty hard, and now I have like rainbows all around me, protecting me.
He explodinated.
Yeah.
Which, there used to be a skill, I'm pretty sure, called Dungeoneering, which is what this would normally come into play, but I guess now it's just rolled into something else. Maybe this is just suddenly you remember it, and when your maul blows the skeleton into dust, Theria gets really excited, I imagine, and shouts, "Oh yeah, they're made of bone. They're vulnerable to blunt weapons."
Cool. It's gonna be great,
Like-
guys.
That's why that one exploded.
Okay. All right. I like it.
Checks out.
As I hear her say that they exploded blunt weapons, I pull out my axe and take a nice leap of faith towards skeleton number 4. Kind of like Viking style off a cliff, just overhead, coming down and trying to whack him in the head.
This is
Whack
amazing.
away. That is a hit.
Alright, so. That plus.
Yes,
Back to-
it's 1d8, right, for the planar?
Yep. With age.
It's 11 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't apply that one to the skeleton. You just rolled the 1d8 out.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
do that. So there. I can just add it on to him. It's skeleton 4, correct?
Correct.
All right. He is staggered. He is barely hanging on. His arm falls off, in fact.
Okay, so it would put me right next to him. Too. So after doing that, I just do a quick step back and let the next one go. I'm surprised. Wait, how deep is the water, by the way?
5 or 6 inches.
Okay, so I'm still relatively good. Okay.
All right. I don't know, cause I want to use infestation, but it's not technically cause it's a defensive role that they have to do instead of it. So how would that apply? Being a spell with disadvantage if
That's a good question. Since it's a defensive roll, I would. I don't know. I
This is
guess
a
they could roll with
Constitution saving.
advantage.
Okay, I mean that's fine.
Why don't you just go ahead and target it and I'll do
Alright,
its
well,
deal.
we gonna try to do that against him. See what that does.
Well, he saved.
Cool. So my little cloud of mites and horrible, terrible looking critters of all kinds just poof away because he just is like, nah, brah.
Hard pass.
Yeah,
Says
he's
that
like,
skeleton.
never mind. But what we are gonna do is do something kind of crazy, and we gonna move up right beside Shava.
Thank you.
Because
Wait.
perfect. So now I think I'm in 10 feet of both of them. Yeah. So now, let me see. Is it at the end of my turn, or does it have to be on their turns? Or starts his turn there. Okay, so at the start of their turns, they'll take Halo of Spores. We'll proc on them. But for now,
Excellent.
I'm going to give a frustrated sigh and then attempt to slash at this one with my dagger. And then I am going to turn tail and run because clearly today is not working out. Except I can't turn tail and run because they'll get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, you're good. That's where we get into my disengage house rule. So you can
Yeah.
disengage and just move half of your speed instead of
Half
your whole
of my speed. Okay. That'll put me there.
All right. Skeleton 1 continues its mindless assault on the largest target on the battlefield. And Syria, being such a large target, has a lot of spaces to get stabbed. He slips another one in there and
Womp womp.
pricks you with the old
Oh,
bone short sword.
rude.
Skeleton 2, hoping to capitalize on his comrade's attack, also swings at you.
Oh,
And things are
Oh, God.
getting rough. As the skeletons around Theria just keep raining blow after blow on her.
Skeleton 3. All right,
Skeleton
so
3.
Oh, he just takes creature unless it succeeds on a Constitution saving throw against my spell DC. All right.
And what kind of damage is it, by the way?
Necrotic damage.
Fantastic. All right. Constitution saving throw. Your spell DC is
Some number.
not really what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it would help if I actually remembered how to calculate that.
hey, can I pause for a second? Because I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The damage you did, by any chance, was it bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Piercing. So you know what? You must not be
I have-
successfully raging.
Say what?
So it is not registering you as raging then, because you should have been automatically
Resistant
that.
to that, yeah.
So let's do this. Hold please. We'll deal with that in the background as
Ah.
Ryan tells us his spell save DC.
Yep. No, I'm trying to remember how to figure it out. I remember that it's something about adding my...
Oh, okay. Amber. Go to your...
We can deal with
your
this in a
blade.
second. Why don't you finish with Brian?
Druid. Saving throw DC for druid spell. It's wisdom modifier. 8 proficiency in wisdom. Okay, so that's what it would be.
13.
So, yes. No. It would be 15?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
13. Yeah.
Because
no.
proficient.
Yeah. No.
It's 8. It's 8 plus proficiency plus modifier, correct?
Yeah, so it's 13. Yeah. I was looking at the saves column.
Yeah.
My save for it would be +5, but for his save, he's going up against 13.
Excellent. Well, he saves
Well,
and takes a step forward and slashes at you with his glistening short sword.
sounds fantastic.
He critically misses
Good.
and manages to do 6 damage to the skeleton standing next to him as he swings over your head, spins around, and just plants that sword straight into skeleton 6.
Something about being very short.
Knew it would come in handy eventually, right?
Yeah.
Alright, skeleton 4 is going to take a step forward here. Take a swing at Cramps. Thankfully no one else is around, so that can't happen again. And apparently they are not used to attacking short people. And just a clean miss as the sword splashes down into the water next to you there, Cramps. Skeleton 6, looking... For a skeleton, you can't really have an expression. But somehow he still feels like he's been betrayed. He is going to make a Constitution saving throw.
He will, yes.
And he is going to fail it.
Yay! My spores! The spores. The spores.
That is good damage right there. So now he's going to take a swing at this gnome. And learning from his comrade's mistakes, he sends his sword hurtling down towards you and kind of notches you right in the shoulder.
It's a good place for it.
Your sweet, sweet gnome shoulder.
Very tasty.
And Morgan, you are up. And Amber, come here.
Okay.
Clearly learned nothing and thinking perhaps the targets down here were not for me. Let me support our barbarian friend up there. I changed targets to the north, sending another spray of bright elvish script crackling through the air. And once again, does not go very well for me. This particular burst comes short, or not come short, would go too far and just glance off the back of the northernmost elven statue. And with my anger, that will be the end of my turn, continuing a not very good day for Miss Morgan Tallstag.
2 casters are not having good days.
Yeah.
Oh, I discovered that when I leveled up, I got Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah,
And
Hellish
that could have
Rebuke's
made a
badass.
difference just now.
Hellish Rebuke's badass. That's one of my favorites.
So now that I have that prepared,
You
feel
goober.
better.
It's not a cantrip though, so be careful.
yeah.
What are you doing here? I see you clicking buttons.
You're fine.
Okay.
You're raging now. You're raging
Okay.
correctly now.
I am still in rage. I'm gonna take my maul. I have now targeted skeleton 1. I'm gonna swing it. Pray that that's a hit.
That is a hit.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Hopefully that kills it.
It is very dead. It explodes into 100 glittering pieces.
Yeah, so here I am, like cocooned in my rainbow of lights. I bring my maul over my head and I just smash it like a hammer, and it's dead. Can I still do wild magic, or is technically the
mean,
one I
it's-
rolled still in effect?
You should still be able to do it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Hold, please. Actually, no. It's when you rage, correct?
Oh, I just accidentally threw it by accident. That's my bad.
No, it's fine. It's
You can
still
ignore that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is ignored.
I was really excited to use it again.
I know you were.
Okay.
Every time.
Yeah, I want to.
She's like, can I just rage every attack?
Always be raging.
I really want to like summon this like spirit that's like a little flump that just, does things for me.
Yeah, so it's every time you enter into a rage.
Okay, so it's enter. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay.
The person you're trying to reach is not available right now.
So I'll check real fast with one without planar portal. No, okay. Come on. Well, since seeing how my damage took towards him last time, I'm going to whack him with my axe once more as I wind up with a full throw.
That is a clean hit.
Please leave your name, number,
So I
and
clean
the
hit him,
message after
just
the tone.
one quick swipe to the head, taking his head clean off, sending it across the waterway. And I'm going to just kind of mosey on over to kind of help out Theria. Or maybe, hopefully, take him away, or maybe pull him away from it.
You should probably roll damage on that.
Oh, shit. Oopsie.
Just tossing that out there.
Usually
Granted.
positive.
Okay.
I like the idea of you chopping its head off. It's just that you don't know that that's what happened yet. All right. Yeah, rewind the tape, and that's exactly what happened.
Perfect.
Oh, I figured out how to do the D8 too with it now.
That's nice.
Because it added it right in with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which it should.
great.
And granted, it's the first attack you hit after that, so it wouldn't have actually worked this time. But now at least you know for future reference.
Perfect. Well, seeing as how I'm all kinds of up inside of these skeletons' businesses,
Slap him!
well, I'm gonna slap him, but I'm gonna slap him with a stabby, and maybe hit him. Probably not though with that number.
Probably not.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good. Yeah, no.
Nope. Yep. Yep. That checks out. So, guess we just gonna because I don't think I really have anything. No. We're just doing great.
Okay.
Believe in you, Shava.
See.
Don't hit me.
Okay. And we're still at disadvantage if we're doing ranged attacks, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Third time's a charm.
I said that too.
I'm angry. Third time's a charm.
Ooh.
The third time is the charm.
Finally. And that's exactly what Shava says when the third time she summons that ball of frost into her hand and shoots it at the skeleton closest to her. She's like, finally! Even though that wasn't that much damage. Son of a gizzard squirrel.
Son of a gizzard squirrel?
Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm a
I'm
fan.
just gonna step farther away.
Is that a idiomatic expression native to where you're from, Shava.
Yes.
Gizzard
Something I
squirrels-
picked up.
The gizzard squirrels were real problem in her hometown. All right. Skeleton 2, still locked in combat with Theria. Straight up misses. He's shook. He's not shook. He's a skeleton. He doesn't care what happened to his buddy. But he's swinging wildly, and once again, just hits more of the tomb than you.
Skeleton 3.
3.
He gets to
is
make
going to
another roll.
A sweet, sweet Constitution saving throw,
Good. Yeah.
which he passes with flying colors,
Oh, sad spores.
and attempts to sheath his sword in this gnome. He does.
Yay!
Let's see.
It's a good
He
place to keep
rears-
a sword.
Rears back and just gets you right in the gizzard.
Mhm.
Where the gizzard squirrels would attack you, in fact. Targets that same area. I don't want to say he got the idea from Shava, but
But
it's possible. Skeleton 6,
Is also going to.
fail his Constitution saving throw.
Yay! My wonderful, tasty spores. Nom, 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 nom. They pick apart his bones into dust as he collapses.
Yep. That's pretty much what happens.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible, since casting's not working in my favor, and blunt damage helps, could I do like a backhand spring into him, like melee, like
So basically
acrobatic?
you want to make an unarmed attack, basically.
Yes, use some of my tricks to get some of the strength going for me.
Yeah. We will say that you can indeed do that. And let's do this. Let me get the
Sorry to be difficult.
No, you're good. This is good. Because it's more than just straight up trying to punch someone. So you're going to do if you hit, it's going to be bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. So it is your strength modifier is -1. So that's awful. That's dumb. Hold on, that cannot be right.
The only reason I was looking at it is because I have +3 for acrobatics, and I figure as a performer I'd probably have some of those tricks up my sleeve, just trying to reappropriate them in a fight.
Let me look up unarmed damage real quick because that cannot possibly be correct. Surely they wouldn't do that.
I feel like
think
it
that's
would be
right.
just like a dice roll on the, and then take your modifier into effect, so that it gives
Yeah,
you some
that's
randomness.
yeah. That's what I'm looking for. The actual
Yeah.
dice roll.
That's just me thinking out loud though, because I don't know what they did.
Melee attack. Do. 195. All right. Unarmed strikes are bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. As much as I would love for this to work out for you,
It's a bad idea.
it would do 0 damage. The only so really what they're saying is unless you are one of the classes that actually uses unarmed fighting, like a fighter,
A monk.
unarmed fighter, or a monk, or something like that, you don't get a dice roll for damage.
Well, that sucks.
Doesn't it though? That's dumb. So what we're gonna do instead?
Makes sense though, because you're not like skilled in it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can hit someone, you should be able
Yeah.
to do some sort of damage.
I was gonna
Even
say,
if
She
you're
got no
flailing.
muscles. She got
I
no
promise
muscles.
you that me in real life, I don't have any muscles, and I still think I could hurt somebody if I punched them. Probably not as
So we're
much as
gonna-
they could hurt me, but
We're gonna do this instead. We're going to make it a 1d4 flat. No bonus damage or anything. Because I would like to reward your creativity, even though mechanically the rules say that that would not happen. So we're running into the framework of the game. I apologize, but we're going to instead reward you for doing something different. So if you would like to make... I don't even know how to make this. We're going to make this work.
Do I need to target him?
Just roll an acrobatics check. We will use that against his AC.
dodge
I assume
around.
this.
Oof.
Alright. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll a single solitary d4.
D4 is the pyramid, right?
That is correct. Alright. It is... Okay, that's good deal. Good deal.
Should I go ahead and move closer since I
Yeah, you should.
closed the distance, presumably?
Yep.
You all up on him now. Welcome to the
There
party.
you
Close
go.
enough. So yeah, I say fuck it, since clearly casting is not working in my favor. Looking probably a little haggard and worse for the wear, but determined. And bounding through the rain to the skeleton, surprising the world, I pull off a relatively flawless back handspring and with my legs on him. Getting some damage.
Alright, good deal.
And ta-da. I applaud myself.
Me still being enraged on a high from killing 2 other skeletons. I again... Huh?
Explodinating someone.
Yeah. This time, I take my maul, and I feel like I want to spin, so I'm going to spin around. I have targeted the skeleton number 2.
Spin to win.
And I definitely hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hit.
So my windmill of a maul works. And, I do a bunch of damage, and, feeling really good. I'm on a high. I'm probably whooping.
Yeah, that skeleton flies apart in so many different directions, as if you had put a skeleton into a large blender and left the top off.
Perfect. Can I move still? Like, can I move?
Yeah. You absolutely can.
Okay.
While spinning.
Yeah, I mean, I just,
Sure.
I'm graceful on my feet. Just
Wow,
really felt
that's-
like spinning, guys.
There's no way I can reach him in one, so I just kind of come up here, and granted, I'm just gonna fire an arrow at him, see if I can hit him.
It was a strong miss.
And not realizing it's still raining and the string is still completely wet, the arrow just shoots off into the sky. No one knows where it lands, and I just sit there and squander and look at the bow like, what's going on?
All right. Well, after being, brutally stabbed twice, I'm gonna swing my little scimitar at him again. Nope. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Make a sad sound and womp womp.
The haunting noise of a sad trombone echoes through the clearing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
All right, now that we're down to one, I'm gonna go ahead and create a skeleton hand, a ghostly skeletal hand, and it's gonna shoot forward and grab the skeleton. And that looks like that kills him. So it's basically I'm gonna like a bobblehead and pop the skull off of the top of the skeleton's head.
Love it.
Boing.
Absolutely love it. And you are out of combat.
Yay.
Shava's like, there better be something worth it in this sarcophagus, because that was rough.
What's in the bag, Furia?
Can
I
I
go
drink
over
my
and I
health
wanna-
potion?
Yeah, do I
Put that
still like
out.
have the bag? Did I like drop it?
I would assume you dropped it during all that.
Okay. All right,
What's
so I'm
in
gonna
the
pick the bag
bag?
up. Yeah, tell me what's in the bag. What's in the bag?
Hold on, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
All right. Opening up the bag, you find a silver wand-like implement shaped like a tree branch, strung with small golden bells. You find what appears to be a gem, kind of a reddish gem that is fashioned into an eyeball. And you find 2 potions of greater healing. I'll be adding things to the party inventory as we go. Hold, please.
I was gonna say probably a good idea that we found some things to help heal, because we had some rough times there.
In my frustration, can I start to get this skeleton out of his armor, his leather armor?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I want to pick up the axe.
Yeah, I kind of want to know about the axe too.
All right. Hold, please.
I will take that axe from you if it's better than mine. Just saying.
Don't you have a maul too?
I have a lot of weapons, but
She's the only one of us who can use weapons like that.
Like, don't worry about it.
Right?
I have a weapon problem, guys.
Sorry, I was getting a image ready. All right, the axe, which went somewhere. Hey, there it is. Covered it up with the party sheet. So you are looking at a battle axe, which is a versatile weapon. It can be used one-handed for 1d8 slashing damage, or two-handed for 1d10 slashing damage. Its handle is carved with leaves and vines. And picking it up, you notice it weighs about half as much as a normal battle axe would weigh. Yeah. It's just got
Alright, you can-
intricate carvings of leaves and vines all over it.
Cramp, you can have it. It's not better than what I have, so we're good.
Not better. Okay, I'll take it. Because
I
that gives
don't-
me what, 1d8 for
Wait,
single
hold
handed?
on. Can you
You-
you
No,
like put
granted,
it in the party sheet so that I can at least look at it?
Yeah, sorry about that. Now, this is not a thrown weapon, obviously.
Ah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
This is a full-on battle axe.
Oh yeah, I
Viney
wouldn't be
battle
throwing this.
axe.
Weighs half
Where
as
can I
much as
see-
a normal battle axe, though.
A magic-y.
So, oh, okay, it's not going to tell me. I guess I have to go into the weapons to look to see about it.
Well, right now, you would need someone to identify it to know more about it.
Can I?
How do we do that?
Can I drink my health potion? I don't remember.
Yeah,
what I have to roll for
absolutely.
it.
The health potion is a thing
Mhm.
that you have.
Mhm.
There it is, potion of healing. That is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so I guess how do we find out what it is? Like, does someone just need to put it in their sheet?
no, hold on one second.
Okay.
All right, so Brian, if you right-click that
Yeah,
and
you
turn
make
it
it
into
negative,
negative value, yeah,
and
and
then I
drag it into
drag
your
it onto wound, I think.
correct wounds on the front of your. There you go,
Ba-bum.
and then just remove it from your inventory.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Someone with Arcana can try to identify anything that is magical.
Can someone look at the axe,
Yeah.
please?
Sorry, I was healing myself before I.
I'm a dum-dum. I have -2 Arcana.
And Shava, you were pulling the armor off, correct?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I identified the eye. It looks interesting.
That's for the axe, by the way.
Okay. Yep. The axe is now. Let me pull it up. Identified.
Right now, let me look at it, because...
Axe of pruning.
Oh god, maybe I do need that.
1d10 if you use it two-handed.
Yep.
Or a
Yeah, I
plant
mean, I don't want to
creature.
pull, like, the Barbarian card, but I feel like I kind of need it.
It's kind of cool. A character of non-good alignment wields it and gets thorns.
Oh my god, sprouts thorns whenever the wielder makes an attack with it. Oh my god, I want this.
I mean, that's if a non-good creature uses it. It thorns them.
I mean,
the
I'm a good...
question
He
becomes,
did
I'm good.
against.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I love it.
Were you looking at the artificial eye, sweetie?
I would like to, yes.
Okay,
Takes an
go for it.
extra slashing damage. Okay.
I would assume an Arcana check's needed to
Yeah.
identify that. Cool.
That is correct, Mundo.
Same thing with the silver branch, or is that just a
Well-
silver branch?
The branch would also need to be identified.
All right, I'll identify that while she tries to figure
Probably
out the eyeball.
doesn't.
Never mind. I lost IQ points from that.
Alternately, with people of Arcana, you also know that with a short rest, you would be able to identify.
Well, we were gonna say the night anyway,
right.
weren't we? At this point.
Yeah, I think we're close enough to a long rest that. But could we use a
We'll know
long
what
rest
it is
to
in
do
the
that?
morning
Yeah.
after we sleep on it.
Yeah, you just stick it underneath your pillow. Wake up in the morning. Oh, I know what this is now.
I do
Yep.
think.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I do think, given our identification of the axe of pruning, it furthers the point that this was probably a hero, since has issues with non-good. Meaning,
As
we
we-
just looted the tomb of a hero.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as we, abuse this poor dead guy, taking all of his worldly possessions.
Kava, as you pry his armor
Yeah.
off, that is now in the party inventory as well.
Can I take a closer look at that armor to see if I can differentiate anything else about it?
Absolutely. If you would like to also just Arcana it.
Yep. Yes.
Ah.
Wow.
It is identified, and in the process of looking at it, you're so good at looking at armor, you've also managed to identify the
More
bracers
stuff.
that he's wearing. It's like splash
Oh.
damage for identification.
Of archery.
Really?
Oh, that's. Anyone use a longbow or a short bow?
That'd be me.
Well, I feel like you just earned some bracers.
I'll take some bracers then.
Good.
Now
good.
You can have to. And Amber, if you want the axe.
Oh, I just put the axe in my inventory.
Was there anything
Oh,
else? on
that's
this guy?
going to do better for you.
There's a helmet.
Yeah. There's the helmet and the branch.
Right, because we still haven't, well, we haven't figured out the eye or the branch. And then I
Correct.
guess the helmet probably would come off pretty easily for us to.
Oh yeah, the helmet too.
I guess I'll look at the eye now since I failed miserably at the branch.
I tell you what, why don't we harken back to D&D 4th edition's idea of taking 10, which is just you take 10 minutes and you accomplish a mundane task that you know you can do. So all of the items are now identified.
Yay!
Yay!
Even though I just rolled an amazing 18.
Hold on.
An Arisat's eye.
Ooh. Oh my god, does someone want to remove an eye?
It doesn't do anything for your vision, though.
I know.
It just
It
makes
looks
you look cool.
Exactly. Ooh, a dread helm. Ooh, that's fun.
I've prepared a picture of the Dread Helm.
Let's
Oh,
see
I
it.
love this. Yes, we have to see this.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I love it.
I mean, I don't want to say that, like, one of the gnomes should wear it, but I feel like one of the gnomes would look the best in it. Because I'm sure it's a little oversized.
I mean, I would totally wear it.
Go for it, because I think I have a, yeah, I have like a top hat on.
Wait a second, you have a top hat on?
Yeah. I don't remember when I
Oh.
got it, but I remember picking it up at some point, and it says I have it equipped still, so.
Oh, you know what? You actually don't. I'm sorry.
Oh.
That dissolved when you left the haunted house.
Oh.
right.
Now
What
I'm even
dissolved?
sadder. Alright, well, I will remove it then.
So the bell branch is a focus.
It
Uh,
is.
That either a druid or a warlock can use.
Oh, nice. And those.
Who wants that armor? Morgan and I can't wear it,
I'm not wearing the armor either.
so
Oh, you guys can't wear it?
no, I actually pulled out my player's handbook because I was like, I would love to wear that. So if you're, I don't have a proficiency in armor,
Oh.
and Morgan, you're a wizard, right?
Morgan
A
can wear it.
warlock.
A
You can
warlock.
actually wear light armor.
Okay, so that may be a good choice for Morgan.
The only person with 0 proficiencies in armor is Shava.
Yep.
I just choose not to wear it.
Sweetie,
Yeah.
you can use the bell branch.
I'm pretty
Can I have
sure,
the bell
Sweetie
branch?
can wear almost any armor. She just doesn't want to.
Yeah, use the branch of the branchiness.
You're the only one that can use it, right?
I mean, it's
You or Brian?
it's druid
yes,
or
either of
warlock.
those, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not a thing about
And then
making it
the
accurate.
armor, I think I'm able to wear
about
that.
making it feel right.
Because is it medium?
It's light.
It's light.
That's light. Never
Every-
mind then.
Everyone but Shava could wear it.
Oh yeah, because I have light armor too.
Yeah, if you can wear medium, you can wear light.
Okay, so how do we want to hash it out?
Ooh, would increase my AC an additional 1.
You'd be resistant to necrotic damage.
I mean, considering that I am, you know, the Spore Boy, that could make sense.
DM, quick question, just making sure I'm reading this correctly. Down in Totem Notes, it gets more specifically into Druid, but really either of us could use it with no specific extra benefit over the other, right? For the Bell Branch.
Yeah, just a spellcasting focus that is attuned to either a druid or a warlock, and then it gives you the bonus action and slash spells.
I'm gonna take the Bell Branch. Who is cutting out an eyeball?
I think for now we
Say we
carry
just
it.
sell the eyeball.
Yeah, either
Yeah.
sell it or we carry it on. Maybe we find somebody who needs it, you know?
Yeah.
Stuff it into their head.
It's not a thing about making it accurate.
What kind
Yeah,
of
but you
potions are
want-
those?
It's about
I
making
think
it
greater
easy.
healing, right?
Yeah, sorry, they're ID'd. Potion of Greater Healing, which is 46 plus 4.
Oh, dang.
It says 44 on it.
Is it? Yep, that's right, just because I can't read numbers.
Okay, good, yep. Does anybody care if I take one since I just had to chug a potion for me?
Yeah, you
recommend
should probably
it.
take one. Yeah.
It's fine, it's
I
fine.
didn't take any damage.
I feel like Shava probably should take the other one just because you've got the lowest amount of hit points.
But it's not a thing about making it
Yeah.
accurate.
I'll take it.
And is sitting at pretty much slightly under half her health.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
Fine.
use
It's
it
not
right
about
now.
getting all the errors out.
Yeah, because are we gonna rest?
Yeah,
It's about getting it to feel right.
I would assume we're going to rest.
Yeah.
Same.
Can we just leave the eyeball in the party sheet for like what we want to sell later?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Taking a look at some things. Passive perception. Alright.
And there's nothing else in the
Coffin.
coffin.
No, just the stripped body now.
So I think if we wanted to stay in this area for a long rest, we could stay like over here,
Possibly. I don't
Yeah.
know how
top
that-
left corner.
Yeah.
So, those of you with a
If
passive
it's an
perception
accident, there's an error that
of
feels
12
good,
or
you leave it
more.
in,
Yay.
i.e.,
That would be on the main
Yes.
screen.
you know?
Yeah.
You want those.
It's the one next to senses.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
although really the two people it would apply to in this case, Theria and Piop,
Mm-hmm.
your passive perception, you notice something, and if you will just pull up the combat tracker,
Oh no.
you should start noticing something.
I don't appreciate noticing things.
We're healing.
Oh.
Oh
Maybe?
my god. It's like magical rain or something.
Told you guys this was a good place.
How cute.
Alright. I'll tell you the truth. Anyway,
Guys,
carry
I'm
on.
starting to feel a lot better.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I
Think we're
guess the
safe.
next question is how late is it in the day?
It is getting into the evening.
We probably don't want to
Our,
go too far.
How are our companions? Irina and
Oh, yeah.
they're with us, right?
They sat this one out. They are back just out of sight on the map.
They're okay. Good.
They're like, screw this.
Pretty much. It left the combat and exploration to the experts.
Gonna join us now that the area is clear of threat.
Yeah, you want to send a runner back, they're just out of sight. They've been listening to people screaming and cursing.
Variety of languages.
Yeah.
I'll go get them. I'll go wander off the. Oop.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Me and my tiny gnome legs just super sprinting across the field.
Setting up camp for the night.
So we're camping on 2 different sides just to be safe?
No, I'm grabbing the 2.
Oh, okay. I missed
So
that part.
that's where you guys want to camp out at?
Yeah.
Okay, so shall we?
I assume I have collected them and will bring
Yeah.
them back to here.
Yeah.
With the rest of the swarm.
Cramp is apparently going to bed down in one of the bowls. in the
I love it.
statue.
Actually,
Got like a tarp or something. He can make a little tent. He's our watchdog.
He can curl up inside that helmet.
Yes.
Using the helmet. It's perfect.
And and once we set up camp and we get into like evening routines, can I attune with the bell branch?
That would be a good idea.
I don't know what I need to physically do, if anything, on my sheet.
I will take care of that. It's generally in character would be a few hours of just meditating with the item that you're attuning with. But I will take care of the sheet side of it.
Because yeah, once we set up, I'm excited. I want to spend some time attuning with a new focus, because crystals are so common. And this one speaks to me.
Ooh, what does it say? Oh, my crystals.
Does use me.
Yep, you will have to attune to the armor as well.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What about to my fancy battle axe?
No, it does not require attunement.
Sad.
I mean, you can sit and stare at it if you want. No one will
Meditate
stop
to
you.
it.
Yeah,
Hold it to the sky.
no one will keep you from doing that. And Cramp, you will need to attune to your bracers.
okay.
Everyone's just gonna go in their little corners with their new loot and meditate.
So I'm gonna keep watch while everyone's meditating.
Oh, I am too.
Well, I'm Thursday pup here.
Yeah, but you're attuning, so you're not gonna be able to
Yeah.
recognize if
Correct.
anything comes up on us.
Morgan
Oh, you
probably
get
looks
that.
like a
I'm
kid at
totally-
Christmas as she like finds her little corner to meditate in.
Oh, gosh, that's a child. Yeah. There's people outside.
Are you talking to the cats?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They are.
I was like,
Yeah, I looked at the map. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I, was like, I looked at that and then I
Remember
looked out my
doing
window. I
that.
was like, wait, what? Never mind.
Nah, there's a family walking their dogs
Your
and
children,
their children.
on the map now.
Yeah. It's a little boy on a scooter.
God, if we don't have at some point like a bunch of zombie children come running at us, I will be very sad. I guess it'd be vampires though in this, huh?
These cats are so intrigued by these kids on scooters.
You could go out there and steal one of the kids and let your cat chase it around.
No, the cats would hide.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for is stealing children.
I think it'll be fine. Don't even worry about it.
Not even a crime.
Yeah, it's just fine.
All right. For overnight watches, those that are involved, just kindly a perception check.
Well, I guess we'd probably have it broken down into a set, right?
Yeah, so I guess Shava and I will take the first 2 watches. That way it gives a couple hours for attuning, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Sounds
You said perception?
reasonable.
Yep.
Was that for me too? Sorry, I had
Yeah.
stepped away for a second.
Ooh.
Not that I'm helpful.
Apparently, Shava's watch was while she was attuning.
I'll do
Attuning
the-
nothing.
I'll do the next.
She's not
watch.
attuning anything.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's attuning. She's trying to attune to something.
She was
Tuning.
too like lost in Morgan's like show of attuning.
She's super convinced she has to attune to the potion of greater healing.
Oh yeah,
Scary.
exactly.
We had a point where I can be considered done and good to take a watch.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll take watch after Piap then.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Saw everything.
All the things.
Pancake, all I did was put my cup down. You're okay. He is on high alert right now.
My dog is unconscious right now versus being on watch.
Good watchdog.
Yeah, she's doing great.
She's attuning
Yeah, she's
to the couch.
she's attuning to the love seat.
All right. Well, the night passes without incident under your tarps and tents, etc., listening to the patter of the rain. Well, time passes, and you awake.
I'm shocked
day
and
dawns.
surprised. We did not
On the
get
road again.
Yeah, so
Hey.
I just can't wait to be on the road again.
A damp bird sings merrily.
Damn bird.
so we should probably then move on towards the mill, right?
Yeah. Agreed.
If you
Agreed. Quick question from a housekeeping perspective, ODM.
Mhm.
Do I need to add protection from good and evil to my spell slots since Spell Branch can cast it? Just for easier.
I'm going to create a little item action bar for you.
Thank you.
And I will also, for Brian, I'll
create
I
a
just gotta
necrotic
look
thing.
Yeah, I gotta look up the coding to put a resistance to necrotic damage effect on you permanently, much
Good.
like the cloak of protection.
Yeah.
Because the AC is built in automatically when you put on the armor. The
Yeah, it
necrotic
is.
thing is just gonna have to be a toggle effect that just remains toggled.
Cool.
And we are going to take a quick break. An
Sweet.
intermission, one could even say. So, intermit.
Intermitted.
Yeah.
We'll grab a drink then while that occurs.
Maybe I'll have a snack.
You having fun with all those different coding things there, Mike?
Indeed.
So I have these garden veggie chips.
Mm-hmm.
These are freaking amazing. Like, it's just enough flavor, you know, without it being like super
What
crazy.
brand is that?
I think that's actually just called Garden Veggie.
Garden Veggie. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, well then.
They're pretty great though.
All right. You should now be successfully resisting necrotic damage.
Delicious.
We're gonna find out for sure, though.
Yeah, hit me with something. See what happens. You know, actually, I can do it to myself.
I was about to say, Jen, you should have a.
Maybe. Except that I don't think I can actually target myself right now. Nope, went through.
Necrotic 1d4. Alright. Alright, I'll figure out what's wrong with that then. Keep that handy.
So the first video of our campaign that I uploaded got a whole 7 views.
Oh, ho, ho.
I'm sure by 7
People like
views,
watching
it's-
D&D.
Yeah, I'm sure though the average view duration was 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Just enough time to be like, fuck that.
Yeah, like fuck that. Checks out. You know, the funny thing is that one of Amanda's best friends subscribes to me, and so she didn't even watch our D&D stuff.
Rude.
Sad.
Well, she put me onto Dimension 20's villain campaign, and that's been a lot of fun to watch.
Hello.
Hello. It's like, yeah, no, I didn't do any damage, so...
Yeah, no, that should be right.
Want me to try again?
Yeah, let me,
Or do you want to try using something on your side?
Yeah, I'll try. Hold on. Let me get something with necrotic.
Yep.
Nope, still took roll 2. Dumb. It's really, really dumb, Fantasy Grounds. Well, in any event.
But by the way, Amber, you're muted if you
Yeah, I know. I was switching over to my phone, and my headphones connected for voice, but not for sound, so I was trying to get it fixed.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good now. For now, at least. There is a little bird out there. Oh, there's like 4 little birds out here. Puff is living his best life.
Puff always living his best life.
I mean, yeah.
You know what? Hold on. This might be an actual real dumb reason that it wasn't working.
It's very possible.
No.
Nope. Still hurting.
I'm just gonna gradually kill you. It's fine.
That's fine.
Party wipe. Party wipe.
Amanda, you are too entirely excited about wiping the party. Shenanigans.
Yep. Hurting
Yeah,
more.
I agree.
Yeah, listen. I'll tell you eventually. Gonna happen.
That was one of the funnest parts of the Star Wars campaign was when we decided it was over and you were like, okay, the whole party's gonna die.
Well, Brian's gonna die.
Yeah, it's happening.
You're healed. Congratulations.
I like that one, B.
Yeah. I figured while he was playing with the trying to kill me thing, I would flip open D&D memes and, you know.
Yeah.
See
It's
what
a good
I
one.
find.
I wonder if someone will be losing an eye.
Hey, it worked.
Yay! Kind of?
Yeah, no, it
Is it-
worked.
Oh, okay. Partially resisted.
That is working as intended now.
Alright.
Now take half damage from necrotic sources.
Oh, perfect.
There was an errant space in the code.
That'll do it.
And now roll some kind of save. Actually, I'll just roll a save for you. How about that? Saves.
Sure. Let's go with that answer.
Fantastic. Your saves are now working correctly as well. The plus
Cool.
1.
Is that because I have the save?
The cloak.
Well, yeah, but I mean... Oh, yeah, because... Okay. Never mind. I thought you already had that working, though, when you added
It
so-
apparently was not working.
Oh. Well. Good thing I was rolling a lot of saves.
Mm-hmm. AC one that is consistently not wanting to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, that's fine. I mean, I built it into...
Yeah, you built it into my AC for now.
Yeah, I built it into your AC yourself. I just, really would have liked it to actually work as intended.
Wouldn't have that been nice?
Ishtosh. Things working and intended as intended are dumb. You. All right. Good times. Good times, guys.
Doing great.
S tier. Fantastic. All right, who's here? Is everybody here?
April.
No.
Amber's not here. That's what she's saying.
Checks out.
We're here. We're all here.
Ava's off to see the toy maker.
That's what I'm hearing.
Well, we do have a stop at the bone mill first, I'm assuming.
Probably.
Yeah, we get to crush up some bones. Doesn't that sound nice?
Maybe we should take the bones of that guy we pillaged.
Yeah, because that
No.
sounds even better. Just desecrate his corpse even more.
There could be magical properties behind it. He was an elf.
Yeah, we did get healed while we were standing there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I think actually desecrating his corpse.
Okay, we definitely just desecrated his corpse. We literally
took
took
his
everything
shit.
off.
We didn't actually do anything disrespectful to him.
Sure.
So stealing isn't disrespectful.
I can't wait for the first time that Amber tries to swing that battle axe and it grows a bunch of thorns to stick her because we are now considered evil.
Evil?
Because we stole from the dead.
Yeah, from
The
the
dead's
poor
not
hero.
using it?
That'll be a good way to gauge the party's
Yeah.
Morality.
overall morality.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pass
Yeah.
around the axe of judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone hold the axe. Swing it.
Well then, that's gonna be a fun test.
Alright, so everyone here, everyone headed up the road, I imagine.
You're
Yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Now
Can
we're gonna
I
head down.
can I just thank the little glade area in Elvish on my way out, just to be respectful?
Yeah, you do whatever you want with that glade area.
Thanks. NBD.
We're back on the road again.
Whoa.
I will break out into song.
No.
Oh snap.
Riding the horse with my eyes glowing red.
There is no horse. We left the horse,
Oh.
remember?
Yeah, we
Or
abandoned
yeah.
our horses.
You're horseless.
You know, I
Walking with
really
red
hope
eyes.
that the helm is a little too big too, and kind of like wobbles, so your eyes are never like perfectly straight. That's what I hope.
Look, Morgan, I don't know what you're saying.
Dang. It's fine.
Everything's fine. So, walking around,
Mhm.
going to the bone mill.
It's true.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Why do you keep... You know, it's not always bad when that happens.
Okay.
It's
Makes
not
me a little
automatically
nervous.
bad.
Good event. We don't know.
Yeah, we did get
Could
lucky
be
with
good
that,
event.
As you're coming up after a bit of walking, or rounding this little hill, and you're starting down this little southwest path, and as you get to the bottom, before you start to curve up towards the windmill, off to the north side of the road, there's a bit of a clearing. The tree, in the kind of underbrush and shrubs there, and you see a shambling figure walking steadily towards the road. Perception checks all around.
I was gonna say, shambling sounds great.
Gambling sounds promising.
He's just got bad knees.
It me.
Well, I don't see shit. Looks like just a little person.
Yeah, I guess with her height advantage, you know. Curious is, you see a figure that is clad in tattered chainmail. Looks like it's still somewhat sparkly, still somewhat bright, with the tattered cloak hanging behind him, and he's dragging a sword in the dirt as he walks steadily towards the road.
Alright, he is.
Yeah, if you had to estimate, he doesn't appear to really be doing much of anything, just walking towards the road. You'd put him at about a 2 to 3 minute ETA at current pace.
Okay, so I'm gonna let my party know that we've got incoming. Looks a little beaten up, but does have a weapon. I'm just giving them the highlights.
Do we want to see if he
Call
needs
out?
help, or
So
Maybe
we
he's
just meet him
missing
in
an
the
eye.
road.
maybe he is missing an eye?
Oh man, I wish I had binoculars.
Boy, do we have a deal for you, buddy.
All you
Are
gotta
you
do is
missing an
stick the
eye?
thing in the socket. Well, we should probably
Yeah.
Call
Go
out.
talk to
Who's
him.
gonna?
Yeah.
Well, Morgan, aren't you like our nice talky person? Yeah, you heard me. Nice talking.
I mean, you guys say I am.
Well, if it's human, it's probably going to respond better to you than any of us.
So
Yeah.
it's just approaching us from the side of the road or trying
Yep.
to approach the
Just-
road?
Yeah, just headed towards the road.
Good day, sir.
It's still, a little ways off, but at the sound of a voice, it lifts its head and stops and stares for a moment, and then starts scrambling towards you again, a little bit faster, but not charging. It's increased from a mosey to an actual walk.
It just looks like a normal human face. It's not, gray.
Rotting.
It's still a ways off.
Okay.
But it's sunlight, right? So we're led to believe that maybe this isn't a vampire.
If you want to, squint and take another gander at it as he approaches, he's a little bit closer
Yeah.
now.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna squint. Can I
Perception?
squint? Yeah. I'm guessing that's a yes for perception.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh. He's getting closer. My vision's getting worse.
Farsighted.
You could be farsighted.
Yeah, I am. Clearly.
As he gets closer, you see that he is, his facial features are drawn and withered, pulled it tight against his skull. His hair, what's left of it, is gray and droops along the side of his head. The arms, or the hand that clutches the sword as it trails behind him, is gaunt and withered.
So he's either a really sick old guy.
And he's
Or a
approaching
zombie.
from the woods or just the mountains?
Just the hillside.
Okay. Are you all right, sir?
Sorry. It makes me laugh. he's doing great.
He doesn't respond though.
He doesn't respond verbally. You can, as he gets closer, he's within about 30 feet of you. You can clearly see that something is wrong with him. You'd be willing to call him undead. You feel like you would be correct in calling him undead without any, accusations of bias, because he's hitting all the checkboxes. The one thing you will notice that several of you notice is that his eyes are a gleaming bright blue, and they have a kind of a spark of intelligence to them, which is something you normally don't see in your standard run-of-the-mill zombie.
It's a goddamn White Walker.
They tend to have more of the, rotted eyeballs.
So he's just walking towards the side of just meandering type pace, right?
Yeah, he's about 30 so feet off at this point, and he's slowed down.
He's not
Can
doing
I-
like, what is it, the 28 days later, the sprinting zombies?
Nope, just
Not
walking.
rage zombies.
Can I pull out my rope and make a lasso?
That's
I mean, what do you got?
nothing stopping.
Whoa.
I mean, it's either kill him or.
I'm curious because
Yeah.
of the eyes.
Yeah, that's what I'm
it
like.
Seems
Yeah,
weird.
I pull out a rope or fashion a quick lasso and try to lasso him real quick. Do a little Hulk time.
All right, that will. Let's go with a dex check for that. You no longer have to be rolling at disadvantage, by the way.
Can I roll at this thing?
Yeah.
He
Didn't
still
work out.
got a 20, even with the disadvantage. So,
How did I roll? How am I rolling like this? I didn't even.
Did you
Actually,
hit disadvantage in the bottom left corner during our last round of battle?
Yeah.
It was like a preemptive thing.
No.
Is it red?
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, hold on just a second.
Oh, he's wearing armor that he's not proficient with.
Yeah,
Oh.
I wonder if that
armor are you
helmet
wearing?
is considered.
yeah, the helmet's probably non.
I bet that helmet is
helmet.
considered heavy armor.
Can anybody wear heavy armor in this group?
All right, roll again.
Goliath, probably.
Dex in particular.
She's barbarian, so
Yeah.
I'm not wearing any armor though.
choosing not to.
Well,
I get more benefits if I don't.
Gotcha.
oh,
Still
roll
It's still showing.
Yeah?
So I'm rolling like really good, even at the.
Hold on a
You had
Yeah, 'cause
disadvantage.
it dropped the 20 the first time, dropped an 18 the second time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
even-
don't
even
know
at
why
disadvantage.
you are.
Yeah,
Hold
because
on,
it
let me
didn't
try one.
say on it that it was heavy armor after we identified it.
Yep.
Do that. Let me try one more time. No? Yeah.
I love how you've gotten progressively worse though with every roll.
hmm
It is
Slowly.
fantastic.
Yeah, going downhill.
Going downhill real fast.
You're also rolling your save for dexterity. Not your
That's
skill.
why you're rolling your dex save, which is not something you're proficient in.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm rolling on the wrong side. Still did the same thing.
Yeah. It's something about the armor you just added.
Something about the armor is causing a problem for you.
So I would test it, see which one it is, take off the bracers, roll.
I've already taken off the bracers.
Have you taken off the helmet?
Yeah.
So why are
Right.
you at?
Try one more.
In that one.
Nope.
Roll 2 dice, yep.
Nice job.
All right, and again.
And this isn't highlighted at the bottom?
Nope.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You're all kinds of busted.
Oh.
That's just it's just weird, just odd.
Yeah, I've been wearing steel mail this entire time.
Yeah, nothing has changed on that. The only thing that changed was the
bracers and the helmet were the only
bracers
two.
and the
but-
helmet. But we took them off and it didn't
Yeah, for sure.
change anything.
And you don't have any weird effects on you.
Nope. In area 1. You are not encumbered.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, am I encumbered? But no.
Try moving, put like the bracers or the helmet back into the party sheet instead, and then try rolling just to see if maybe holding them, maybe one of them is supposed to be enchanted or something in some way, and so it causes a problem. Like, so roll now so we can see if the bracers were causing it.
Nope.
Nope. Alright, helmet.
Even when I roll for him, it does it.
Alright, try now.
It doesn't be so much fun.
Alright, so we're 100% sure now that it's not the bracers or the helmet because he took them off and it still disadvantaged him.
Clearly, this is an indication that you need to adventure in the nude.
Just
Well, I
a
have
tiny
gnome.
little Underdark gnome running around as a nudist.
Just pale.
Are they nudists in the Underdark?
Look, it's too dark to see anything, so what happens in the Underdark stays in the Underdark.
Right, don't ask questions.
Medium armor, that's why. You're proficient in light armor.
Oh, Heather just came and checked something.
And I'm proficient in medium armor. Stop. I've been wearing scale mail this entire game.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know, man. You're busted somehow.
Is it just Dex that he's busted with, or?
Hey, good question. Roll something else.
Yep, it's Dex.
So it is.
Just
Oh, wait.
Dex.
Look,
That was a dex check.
yeah.
Okay, I figured it out.
Oh god, what have you done?
So next to the AC with your shield, that little star that shows proficient or non-proficient.
Oh, you had it unclicked.
You can turn that on and off.
Ah,
There you
yeah. So if you unclick that, the system says that you're no longer proficient in whatever you are wearing.
It's kind of
Gotcha.
All right.
go.
Well,
Alright, so back to getting everything back on.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, put all your armor back on.
I mean, it makes sense to have that toggle, but
Well, if it's based off of though the armor you're wearing, the characteristics of the armor should decide that automatically.
you would think that. It could just be redundancy built in.
Could be. I don't know. Just me
We
thinking.
learned things.
All right. So anyway, what's happening? You're fucking lassoing this guy.
Yeah, I was laughing.
He only lassoed him 47 times with various pieces of armor on. It's fine.
That didn't work. Okay, let me pull off the bracers, man.
Granted,
didn't go
his
everything
original
right.
roll, he rolled a 20 because it dropped the 20 plus 5. So if we go off of his original roll, he lassoed the shit out of him, I would think.
Yeah,
Oh, so
clearly he
okay.
lassoed incredibly well. All right. Well, in that case, let's fucking go into initiative.
Yay. Yikes. Well, this isn't looking good.
We should
This is
probably
looking real
avoid-
bad.
We should probably avoid lethal damage, though, if we can.
It was just one, right?
Unidentified map.
Oh no.
Does lassoing not work? Did I miss?
Oh, he's lassoed.
You also started a fight.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's just
Are we supposed to see anything?
Yeah.
not quite yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We're gonna see the
You should
map
start
here in a
taking-
second. There's gonna be like 100,000 enemies now surrounding us. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Fight with the Night King, you know.
Well, I see myself
I see me.
I see me too.
floating
Yep.
in nothingness.
Yeah, just the void.
Ah, the void.
Sorry. What?
Much
Revenant? Revenant? Revenant.
Right.
Revenant.
Yes.
Yep.
Are you able to see the map now?
No.
No
No.
map.
No.
Just
See my
darkness.
stuff.
I can see it.
Turns out.
Oh
this is
god,
what
it's
the
no. I
Revenant-
can see.
No map, but I can see Brian.
I can see Cramp.
No, not Brian. I saw.
Oh. Nope, I can't see Cramp,
Cramp,
anymore.
sorry.
That's only because
don't-
I was trying to move. Yeah,
I truly do not understand how not all of you can see the same map.
It's a good, solid question.
Should
Yeah,
we
I
all
can't
exit
even
out?
GP
see
up.
my move. Yeah,
It's
it's
only
because I made a movement, or I said that I'm making a movement.
Oh.
But yeah, I can't see.
Yeah.
What if
Flash
we
black.
close and... Oh, well, this is interesting. I also have the ability to turn on mask mode at the top now.
Me
Don't
too.
do that.
Meh, meh.
Alright, I've closed the map. Will you load it back?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let's
close
see
it.
if that
Yeah, I'll
works.
close it.
Yeah, loading it back. Hold on.
Clearly something went wrong here.
This is not our day, guys.
All right.
It's fine, we're doing great. Everything... Well, I'm in the void again.
Jesus Christ, people.
Yeah,
Void.
void again. Hey, at least this time it actually says Forest Map 3.
Also
Oh,
true.
yeah.
Yep.
There is literally no reason that you should not be able to see this. This is the same process for every map. I hate everything.
Yay!
Still nothing, huh? Still just
no.
Just,
I
whole
can
bunch
see
of
it still.
just the darkness.
Existential dread.
Yes, surrounding me.
Heather, can you move your character? I wonder if that would help us. No.
I see her.
When you see her movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's weird is if I select all your characters, I
Mhm.
cannot see the map grays out, but then if I select Shava, I can see the whole map. She's
Alright, I'm
just
gonna close
better
out
than
again.
you guys, I guess.
Oh,
I'll close that again, yeah.
still delicious darkness.
I'll close out of all of my maps. And
Yeah, let me close out of the other map too. We're doing great, guys. Nope.
Though.
Still delicious existential dread.
yeah, nothing.
Oh. Now it's like toggling darkness and not darkness.
Still nothing, huh?
No. Is that the map that we're supposed to see?
Yeah, that's the map that I imagine Heather can still see.
Yeah, I can see it. It turned
Yeah,
off
no,
for a
I-
second, came on, turned off, and then came back on.
I see our little tokens on Michael's screen.
Oh, I see Morgan now as a token.
Doesn't
I don't
help it.
see anybody.
Oh,
Oh, I see
there we go,
Theria.
Theria.
There's
And
Cramp.
Cramp.
Yep.
There's
Yep.
Piop.
Piop.
Just in the void.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know why. Oh, and
Oh, Morgan left.
Oh no!
being
Also, turns
deleted.
are going. Why
One
are
at a
turns going?
time. The
Yeah.
void is slowly absorbing us.
Yep. You guys had a good run.
This is how
I
it
feel like
ends.
this is a sign.
Let me break out the books and start rolling my
Party
new
white.
character.
Yep.
No!
Oh, that's interesting.
What's interesting?
Oh! The mask mode option just disappeared.
Yep, same.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, whatever. You guys just don't get to see a map. How about that?
Cool.
There's no map. You have lassoed a revenant. He is angry.
Whoa.
Oh, there went the map.
You know
Yeah,
what?
we're gonna
We'll just go back to how D&D was before we had access.
We're gonna try a
to this.
different map.
Okay, yeah, that works too.
And you just tell me if you can see anything.
Currently, no.
I see a
I
void.
can't even see myself.
Alright, checklist. Chava, can you see anything?
Yes, I can see it.
Alright. Pee up.
I see myself floating in
God
the void.
damn it, pee up.
Let me make sure I
I
have.
don't-
Maybe all the libraries aren't loaded. They should be.
I don't know if this makes a difference. The map is in black and white. Is it supposed to be in color?
It is supposed to be in color.
Yeah, it's just showing up black and white. It has
I
been
don't
the
even
whole
see
time.
myself, so.
Alright, let's do
I
this.
have all the modules loaded.
Can you see the map of Barovia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can see Barovia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I've kept it up.
Thumbs up.
We're in a
Thumbs up.
good place then.
Like, we're all just gonna stand on the map of Barovia.
Yeah.
Or are we doing that?
It's a little larger than we want. We are going to find a map that will load for all of you.
I have
So
no
help
clue why
God.
that one isn't working.
If it kills me.
I mean, don't tempt it. It may try to kill you at this point.
Probably will.
Oh man.
Have we had anybody try to like totally close out of Fantasy Grounds and come back in? I don't know if that's helpful, but
Oh god, we don't need a map about an entire country. That's unnecessary.
We're fighting across a whole country.
Turns out. Ooh, maps. Here we go. Here we go. These are going well. Things aren't going well. Just kidding.
Doing great.
How about this? Can you see that map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You're just gonna you're gonna be in battle in this encampment. How about that?
It could be a wrecked
Just an eye.
encampment.
Just fucking ignore
Cool.
everything else.
Slowly as people enter the scene.
Oh, he looks wonderful.
All right.
So he's
Now.
the lasso.
Now that everyone has rolled initiative, the zombie / not zombie / whatever this thing is that has been lassoed angrily tries to get out of being lassoed. Do so that
Does
fashion.
it have a noose around its neck in the picture? Looks like
Yes.
it's been lassoed.
Yes, it does. It has a noose on its neck.
I mean, of course. That's the lasso.
Yeah.
This is all part of the plan, right, Mike?
It was all part of the plan. And he is going to break out of said lasso as he flexes and busts out these bonds and is now out and takes a stride forward and is now directly in front of our dear sweet gnome friend.
This is going great. Already.
Fuck.
Oh,
That
really?
is a critical miss, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, so I go to create my skeletal hand for Chill Touch, and as I'm like conjuring the hand, I can't bring it to fruition, and it just dissipates. And I'm stuck looking at my hand like, what the F just happened? And I like shake my hand to like try to get it to like work again as if that's actually going to help, and realize that I'm not going to be able to fix it in this turn. I am, however, going to take a few steps back and pass my turn.
Fantastical. Well, I'm gonna move right there, I think. I think that'll be 10. Yeah, 10 feet exactly. Perfect.
Good guess.
Yeah, I was hoping that the squares on the map were more or less still about right with our size. So yeah, cool, awesome. So now, since he is one handy dandy, undeady kind of looking friend,
Mm-hmm.
we're not doing disadvantage on this fight, yes?
No, you're good to go.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to do this at him and see what happens.
Nothing happens.
Fantastic. My poor shrooms shrink back into the ground. Very sadly.
Or embarrassed mushrooms.
Yep. Yeah.
Or embarrassed mushrooms. Oh, that was not targeting. It's not letting me target him, I don't think.
No, you were just working.
Just on the top, on that toolbar at the top, just hit target enemy units.
There you
Okay,
go.
there we go.
Yeah.
I got him now.
We're doing great today.
Oof, yeah. Yeah, no.
Hard
Leave
miss.
it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jay, Eldritch Blast looks like a bunch of silver branches that match my new focus, because I'm really feeling just going through toward him, and as they go, they just kind of fall apart into splinters, like thrown through a wood chipper,
Mm-hmm.
and don't even make it to him, unfortunately.
Shower of mulch.
Yeah, silver mulch, just... And that's it for me, bro.
Okay. I reach behind me and I pull out my new fancy axe of pruning. You know, I'm weighing it in my hands. I put it in two hands, and I roll the right one. I would hope that that's a hit. Oh, I didn't move. Crap, I didn't target either.
Oh, you still hit
Dang.
him.
Okay. At least I'll target my damage.
Yeah, targeting the damage would be good.
And roll. Okay, yeah. So I hit him with my fancy new axe, kind of bouncing it in my hand, seeing how I like it. It was my test run.
Well, seeing her whip me off her axe, I bust out mine, and I go for a quick whack towards him.
That's whack, bro.
That is a critical miss.
As I as I swing around, the weight of the axe kind of pulls me, and I completely miss and from that I stumble backward. And catch my breath.
All right. So as this has been happening, the Revenant has started kind of muttering under his breath. It's the first sound you've heard him make, and it's getting louder. And he turns towards Theria, who is so far the only threat in his eyes. And he raises the longsword that has just been trailing in the dirt still behind him. He raises it above his head with both hands in a gravelly voice. Probably thinking he's shouting, but really coming out almost barely audible. He says to Theria, "All servants of the Count will die." And takes a swing at you. And that connects. As he slashes straight into the maul as you attempt, or not the maul, the axe, as you attempt to block it. And hits you with such force that it just bashes the axe back into your face, doing 15 points of damage. And he takes a small step and then repeats his attack. That gets Cramp.
Guys, he hurts.
That is a hit. As Cramp still reels from his miss. And slashes at him, cutting through his armor.
So also, by the way, how was that Constitution save that he rolls?
Good question. What kind of damage is that, by the way?
Necrotic. So he may be immune, but I don't know.
Excellent. He does not roll anything and does not seem to be affected by it in any way whatsoever.
Perfect.
Apparently the handshaking will hopefully worked, in theory. Is that a hit?
Hold on, actually. Sorry, he has to make a quick roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sorry, he does make the save. Let me rephrase that, Brian.
Okay.
Read the wrong section.
Okay, no worries.
All right, carry on. Good, that is a hit.
Okay. So the handshaking worked, and now I'm finally able to summon a totally corporeal, ghostly hand, and it reaches out and pins him. He can't regain hit points, so I think I can do that.
You should be able to also toss on there grant dis attack self.
Yes.
Because he's undead or whatever.
Yep, there we go.
Well, you just put it on yourself.
Oh, why did that... Wait, why did that effect not...
You have to drag it onto his...
but that's what's weird, is the other one did.
Because it's a self-target.
Okay, so if I... So do I need to remove it from myself?
I don't know if you can. That might be...
Let's see, grant disadvantage to attacker shouldn't be self is what that is. So we're gonna do a quick edit of that to make it.
Yeah, it's
target.
That's what it is. Yeah, when it, well, because it's target grant dis attack self, and so it's weird. I think it's wrong in just the coding of the game itself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you drag it onto his face and drop it on him, it'll apply.
There you go.
Yeah.
He now has that.
And then I should be able to remove it on me, correct?
Mike might have to.
Yeah, it's removed.
Oh, okay.
Bam.
All right. And yeah.
All right. Is speaking an attack action, or could it be
Talking?
used? Yeah.
Free. You have roughly 10 seconds. So
Okay.
as Amber and I were just covering this because the amount of time her rage lasts, each round in combat in D&D is roughly 10 seconds.
Okay. Good. So the first thing I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna try to cast Hold Person on him to try to stop him from, doing all the things that he is doing, because none of them are very nice. I think it'll allow roll. Yeah, it does. Good. Is that good or bad or ugly?
He does not appear to be affected by that.
Perfect. Oh, I love it. It's fantastic that he has really high stats. Well, I'm gonna be like, hey, we're not servants of the Count. We're just trying to avoid him.
All right, makes sense. However, it's no longer a friendly conversation at this point. So roll me a persuasion check on that.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna work out really well, guys. It's working out really well, guys.
He falters in his inexorable march towards his two victims over there, and kind of looks over his shoulder questioningly at you.
Yay!
And what did you tell him exactly?
That
Piop?
we're not servants of the Count, and that we're just trying to avoid him.
Okay. All
So
right.
maybe somebody who can actually,
Yeah.
I don't know, talk better than the gnome that grew up underneath, the ground, studying books.
And spores.
And
Yep,
spores.
it's like,
Thank you.
Yep, it's just like casts a spell at him, and when it fails, just goes, "We don't even know that guy."
Basically, yeah. That sounds about right.
I am assuming our employers are, as in the last battle, hanging back, being scared, that
Yeah.
kind of shit, right?
Yeah, they realized pretty quickly once they saw the things that you guys were up against, in general, that they were not well suited to combat, which is probably why they are not, adventuring around, and instead generally spend their time cowering in taverns in their own home.
Good. I want to kind of follow Piop's lead and gesture in whatever direction they're in, and let him know we're helping people escape.
All right.
I can do that too. Okay.
Yeah, let's do some sweet persuasion on that.
Fuck. I even have +4.
Dang it.
You're doing great.
He still has kind of paused in his attack and switches his gaze from Piop to you.
I'm not capable of anything else on this turn, am I?
I mean, so far you've just tried to talk to him, so you've basically
That's-
done nothing.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was considered an action or not. He's undead, right? Clearly. Am I accurate in that assumption?
You assume him to be undead. What with the withered, rotting flesh.
And the stench.
Yeah. He's very well preserved. He's not like falling apart like your standard zombie.
Okay. I have a question that I think I know the answer to, and I wish I'd thought of this earlier. Are undead susceptible to Fey presence?
Does it specifically say in whatever it is?
It doesn't say they aren't. It's gonna give me the chance to charm him next round, and
Don't know.
okay.
There's only one way to find out.
Roll it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just see what happens with Fey presence. Because as an action, I can cause. Is he within 10 feet of me? No, he's within 15. Fuck.
You haven't moved. You could move forward.
Yeah, because as an action, you can cause creature in a 10-foot cube originating from you to take a wisdom saving throw against me. And then if they fail, they're charmed. So I'm gonna clear. Okay. Is that gonna get me close enough? Maybe.
I think you'd be within 10. Maybe.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, I'm with the
good to
10
go.
at that point. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
So you should be able to do whatever.
Yeah, I wanna go ahead and cast Fey Presence to charm.
All right. He seems to be very unimpressed with that.
Well then.
And he turns his after you make your move, he turns his attention back to Cramp and Theria.
Okay. Well, I tried to, moment of spotlight on me to be charming, and then it just fizzles out. I'll pass it along to Theria.
So I've seen some of my party members attack, and I've seen some of them try to talk to him. I'm a little lost on what to do. So I'm gonna do the only thing I know how to do, and that's to swing my axe again. Oh, why aren't you targeting? Target. I don't know why I just rolled 2. Why am I at disadvantage?
I don't know. Why are you at disadvantage?
I don't know, because disadvantage is not checked.
You took out the self on Grant dis attack.
Huh?
Mike, you took out self on the chill touch.
Oh.
Weird.
So now
I
it's
didn't
no
think I
longer
actually did
applying to
anything to that.
him. It's applying to things that attack him.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yep, that's why it's written that way. It's a targeted ability that affects the self.
So
of that,
it
'cause it's an
should have
effect
been
on it.
on me.
No. It should be target grant dis attack self, because you target it on him, and then the effect applies to him, or the effect pops up on him, and then the effect affects self, him in that case, instead of affecting
See,
everything attacking him.
I interpreted it differently. I interpreted it as
Try that again, Theria.
Try the thing again?
Yeah, just try it again.
Oh man, it better work.
You're doing great. Nope.
And now that's 2 dice
Nope.
again.
Remove it. Let me drop the effect on him instead, because I have mine still set to what it originally was. All right, and then.
Now try it again.
Yeah.
No, that's
So
still
I
2 dice.
actually think
Oh.
it's designed correctly because the disadvantage is only when he attacks me. So it makes sense for the disadvantage to be self because he would have disadvantage on me only.
No, it's any attack that they make. It also has
No.
advantage.
If
Oh,
you
well, no,
hit
it
an
says
undead
against
target,
you.
it
Yeah.
yeah. So I think it's actually set up correctly, and it should be set up for me.
Well, because it's worked correctly in the past.
And your guys is set up exactly the same.
It's weird. This is very weird.
I mean, I think it's safe to say I hit him.
Yeah, you hit him. So
Whatever has gone foobar here.
yeah.
I've still managed to roll. I mean, I had some natural 20s in there. Just
I was
saying.
gonna say, you've hit him 3 times.
Alright, I'm gonna roll damage. Is that cool? Or is that gonna mess it up?
No, just
Nope, you're good.
Okay. Yeah. So with my axe.
So it is set up
Yeah.
correctly. And Heather, you did it correctly the first time, is to just click the effect because it puts it on you, not him.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case, but now we know, so that's good to know.
Yay.
All right, moving on.
Yeah. So yeah, I swung my axe like into his gut, I guess. Yeah. We'll say his gut. It hits him.
I'm going to swing again. Is that a hit?
That is a hit.
Sweet. As I lunge and swing my axe into him. And oh, he's still just wounded. Dang it. I'm swinging, chop at his leg. Hopefully, from there.
Kneecap.
Yeah, mini cab, and I'm trying to take him down.
All right. He growls, just kind of not. He's gone past words, and he's just growls savagely, and aims a mighty kick at Cramp. Since you're down in the leg area.
I appreciate you not going for a vital organ, Cramp.
It was based off how much damage I did. If it was gonna kill him or not.
Nope, that's the wrong thing. All right. And since he's doing a kick instead of a weapon, I'll just have to add this in as damage. And lashes out at Cramp, doing a grand total of 6 damage. And Cramp, if you would roll acrobatics for me. All right. You recover pretty well from going flying through the air and rolling down the road a ways. And then he turns slightly and turns his sights on Theria and attacks with his longsword. And
I don't like that.
slams his longsword into you.
Ugh.
And if you would as well, let's have you roll. Let's do acrobatics as well, actually.
Okay.
It's going great.
I love seeing a Goliath roll acrobatics. It makes me happy.
Oh, I just did the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Athletics, that'll work.
Okay.
That'll work. As he slams you with the flat of the long sword, not even cutting into you, and this comes as somewhat of a surprise to you. This is not something you are used to having happen at all. You are just tossed backwards and smash into, we'll call that a tree and not a wagon, because the stupid other map didn't work. And most of your damage will come from just being slammed full force into a tree.
Okay.
As he just knocks you back as if you were not a giant person.
Cool.
You did the damage to the Revenant.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was like, I didn't see her health drop, and yeah, no, it says damage
Oh, yeah.
to Revenant.
Oh, because it had, you know what? I dropped it on the wrong person.
Yeah.
Well, that's alright. He can take it. We'll just add it into hers. There you go.
Oh, no.
That is a hit.
Now I'm angry. I saw Theria hit the tree, and I was like, oh, hell nah. I summon a huge ball of fire in my hand, and it's not like a standard fire, it's like flickering blue. Like, it's so hot, it's starting to shift into those colors. And I just throw it full force at this Revenant. And I don't know if he's wearing anything that can catch fire, but just gonna put that out there.
It's got a tattered cloak. It is probably now tastefully charred.
Yes. And I'm good.
Oh, you know what? Let me have him roll his Constitution saving throw.
Oh yes, please, since he's still.
All right, he failed that, so go ahead with the your spore damage.
Fantastical. Boop. Just a tiny bit of num-num-nums from the spores.
Yeah. The spores, as they kind of swarm onto one of his exposed arms there, you have a real quick glance of them, and the majority of them seem to actually just die when they touch him.
Good. Yeah. You know what? That's okay though. There are plenty more where that comes from. We are going to. You said he's got some like chainmail kind of stuff on.
Yeah, he has the tattered remnants of chainmail.
Fantastic. So we are gonna heat that shit to an ungodly temperature with heat metal. So cause the object to go red. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when I cast the spell. And then up to 1 minute for the spell. And during each of my turns, I can use a bonus action to do the damage again. And since he's wearing it, I guess he can't drop it.
Not without some amount of effort now.
Yeah, so he would get disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn. So, yeah, let's see how he likes fiery stuff. Yeah. And do I guess I apply heat metal on him as the effect?
Sure, let's give that a try. Since this will be the first time using it. Well, it's on him.
Okay. Yeah, duration 10, because it's a 1 minute spell, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I guess that is. Yeah.
He is sizzly.
Yeah, he looks very sizzly.
It smells not great.
Okay. I know we're fighting him, but I'm gonna try one last ditch effort since he did say servants of the Count will die. So I'm just gonna give a quick panicked, please, we are not with the Count. And I am assuming that's gonna be a persuasion again.
It will at disadvantage.
That's sad. Well.
He does not even appear to be paying attention to you.
Well, that sucks, guys. I will. And
That is a hit.
so, this time I'm just kind of frustrated with oh, fuck it. I try again at an Eldritch Blast, since apparently we won't be talking sense into this guy today. And I send my silver branches racing toward him, just kind of through the air, and yeah, they hit him. He gets impaled by some silver branches this time. Stronger, not mulchy.
Arg.
Nice, tough branches, and with that, we won't be learning the secrets this guy has.
Well, things are not looking great. I'm stumbling on this tree, debating if I'm gonna walk up and try to hit him again, or if I should just drink a healing potion, because I'm almost dead.
I think you're doing great.
Yeah, I worry that like one more good hit and he could kill me.
Healing
So,
potion's not a bad idea.
okay. I can throw a javelin at him, which I can do, but can I... Is he healing? Can I only do one or the other?
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
Do it. I'll tank him.
Love this idea.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, so this is 2d4s plus 2 hit points. Is that right? Is that how I do this?
You know, to be honest, I might be the second tankiest person. AC-wise, at least.
Could well be.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, I think, yeah, I just did that right.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm still not looking great, guys. But it's a little bit better than it was. So that's all I can do.
Alright, so... Still gonna take an... I want to just take an extra couple steps back to get a little clearer, since I am still kind of hurting over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whip out my good old handy dandy longbow and take a good old shot. Heyo.
A hit.
Back. All right. Shoot, nice bow probably goes right into his other kneecap. I want to try to take him down. or one arrow into his knee.
And he has an arrow in the knee. His adventuring life is over. Oh, it's his
Crawl
turn
around.
again.
It is his turn, yes.
He is going to make 2 Constitution saving throws. 1 for spores,
Yes, 1 for spores.
which he fails.
Perfect. Spore. Sorry, I have so many different damage things now all over my screen. I'm having to juggle screens.
Alright, and then he is going to make 1 to see if he has disadvantage on attack rolls
Yes.
from the heated metal. And he is good, as he continues to smolder as his armor is burning into him. He does not seem to really mind that much.
Good.
He turns, not slowly, but picture Piop and Morgan being the 2 college kids at the party that just threw a rock at the back of Jason Voorhees. And he takes a step over here.
Uh-oh.
Checks out. Yep.
And
Uh-oh.
he takes a swing at Piop. And that is going to be a hit.
Yep.
And he's just going to carry through that swing and 1 round slash at Morgan. And that is going to be a miss on Morgan.
Acrobatic dodge.
And there is your damage for. There you go.
Very nice.
I like that. It automatically rolled your concentration save.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I
You
was
took
like,
a
what
hit.
is that there? Yeah, it's because because heat metal is concentration.
Yep.
So it still continues. Very nice.
Still continues.
It's a hit, right?
That is a hit.
Okay. Okay, so I do have a question. Because at
Mhm.
2nd level, it increases. It takes an additional 1d6. So do I just roll like my damage thing first and then roll an additional d6?
So when you refamiliarize ourselves here, on a hit, target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Choose one of the d8s. So just do a 2d8 plus 2d6.
Okay, I can do that manually, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we figure out this one's kind of. Actually, you can do. If you just click the damage for it,
Mm-hmm.
for 2d8, 1d6,
Mm-hmm.
and you should be able to. And we'll just roll an extra 1d6.
Okay.
Alright, and your d8s that you rolled are going to be 5 and 1, so have your pick of acid or lightning.
You Chaos Bolt scroll. Yeah, let's do lightning.
Alright.
So, I'm getting real salty with this guy because he keeps attacking our teammates. And so cackling, like both hands start to crackle with electricity. And together in like one sweeping motion outwards, I throw a bolt of electric energy that slams into his back because he has his back facing me. That slams into his back past his singeing cloak from my earlier attack. Sure.
All right. So he hurts a lot. So what is it? Disengage is half of my movement speed, right?
Yeah.
So I guess we'll move there. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
it is approved.
Perfect. Thank you. And then we are going to try shoving an ice knife, or throwing an ice knife, I guess. Casting an ice knife, whatever you want to call it, at him.
Ice knife.
Yeah. So fire and ice here. Just mixing it all together. Everything's gonna be fine. So we do range spell attack against target. Okay, so we do this. Don't know if that did anything.
That is a miss.
Okay. And then did it roll a dex save automatically? Is that what it did for him?
It did roll a dex save automatically, which he succeeded on.
Okay, well then, never mind.
You can go ahead and do the 2d8 fire damage.
Yes, I can. Thank you. Yes, because he is still extra toasty. He is getting real toasty up in this place. And boop.
And Shava, your Chaos Bolt now automatically does 2d8, 2d6.
Cool.
Just added the extra 1d6 in there, so it's rolled all into it.
Thank you.
I'm assuming he has not taken enough damage to be considered downed so that we can try talking to him in non-combat.
Yeah, no, he's on fire and being electrocuted and has various wounds all about him, but he does not seem to be slowing down.
Okay. Really want to know what he knows, but like, is it worth my time to try?
I mean, you can always
'Cause I
yell at him.
I assume persuasion again would be with disadvantage again.
You would assume correctly.
Okay. Well, it's not like I'm wasting an action. I will do more or less of the same. Let him know. It's the last time we'll tell you we are not with Count Strahd. Oh, I thought I got disadvantaged. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Well, that didn't work.
He now super thinks we work for Strahd.
Freudian slip. We're with Count Strahd.
Strahd actually shows up and is like, "No, here's the employment papers right here. What are you talking about?"
These are my people.
Oh, I see you met my guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aren't they great? They're really bad fighters.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna use a level 1 spell.
I mean, I've used 2 level 2s and a level 1 spell on him.
Oh, I could use Hellish Rebuke too. Okay. I'm gonna do. Oh, I didn't even put it on him. Oh, I did, I guess.
I think you did.
Cool.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. Okay. Okay. I've got 2 different damages I can roll. I gotta figure out which one. Or no, they're the same. Both are 1d12, so.
The damage type might matter. That'd be the only thing.
Wow.
Well,
Curious to know what that witch bolt looks like now.
So the branch motif takes on a little bit of like a blue lightning kind of aesthetic, except imagine that it's getting less electricity. Like when you have you only half plugged in a lamp, just very weak witch bolts of electric blue branches, kind of connecting us. You know, doesn't look super dangerous. And so
Here, eat
it's a
real quick across the
sustained
carpet.
arc, and it's connecting us. And I'm kind of sighing, but I'm also like, okay, and focusing because it is concentration, and he stays connected to me. Yay. Can I move? Do I have that left in my turn?
Yeah,
ODM?
You could do half your speed.
I think I'm 30, so I'll do. And just sustaining. Sustaining those really sad looking electric blue things. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get back up in his business.
Sounds like a wonderful
Well,
idea.
Yeah, I'm a little annoyed because he's caused me a lot of damage. He's caused my friends damage. So I'm gonna swing my brand new axe that has been pretty nice to me. Oh, thank God.
Ooh.
Thank God.
Hit him.
Yes.
Hit him, Theria. Well,
Yeah,
done.
so like I feel like I'm walking up and I'm like swinging my axe like ready to hit him as soon as I get there. And I'm trying to go for like the neck. I'm tired of him.
Sounds good.
Is he still alive? That was a lot
yeah.
of damage. Jeez Louise. Okay. I'm trying to click the button. It's not. There we go.
Skip
Oh,
through
I
12
realized I
people.
rolled that spell wrong, but that's okay.
I'll draw back the bow. Keep drawing back the bow, see what happens. Okay.
What that
nice.
is.
As I was shooting my bow, I was aiming for the head, but it drifts a little to the southwest and shoots him into the shoulder.
He's gonna be a goddamn pincushion by the time we're done with this. Look
All
a
the
porcupine.
arrows.
All right. He looks down at himself at this weak blue flickering line of electricity and rolls a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, he does.
That one he succeeds on.
Good.
And then he slowly looks up along the line, tracing it back to Morgan, and just marches towards her, taking a free attack of opportunity from Theria.
Oh. So I get to hit you?
Yep, just a basic attack. Same
So
as
by
anything else.
okay, so just any of my weapons.
Yeah, I mean probably the one that's in your hand.
Yeah, I was
That's
just
a
making
hit.
sure. Yes.
Good hits. Take a good-sized chunk out of his shoulder, just as he goes. Chainmail busting, and a chunk of withered flesh and chainmail armor falls to the ground. As he strides up to Morgan, and with 2 quick slashes,
Ooh.
attacks her twice.
Ooh. Oh God, this does not look good.
Oof.
Oh God!
Yeah.
And
that's a big
basically just after, so it takes 1 slash at her, gets her in the front there, and as she doubles over, he just does a giant overhand club with the pommel of the sword and just drives her into the dirt.
Wow.
Nice.
I love it.
It has been a day.
He didn't try and kill me though.
I mean, technically, you're on the ground bleeding out.
Yeah.
I thought he just knocked me unconscious. I didn't realize it was the. Am I gonna have to start doing the death throws?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ran out of HP.
It'll do it automatically.
Okay.
That is a miss.
I would like to use 2 sorcery points to re-roll my attack roll.
That sounds like a great use of sorcery points.
God,
Oh my god.
You do great.
that's exactly what Shava says. As she takes some steps back away from him.
She says you're doing great.
Yeah, you're doing great.
I love the idea of Shava as this blue demon that just has self-affirmation. Like, you're doing great. Fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
great, sweetie.
It's not that.
So let's. I want to say. I haven't tried poison damage on him yet. I know necrotic.
I would
damage.
encourage you, Shava, but I'm unconscious.
I was trying to avenge you.
No, we're just gonna do another. I have a couple more first level spell slots. Might as well just, you know, keep up that. Whatever that is. Oh!
Alright. That is a critical ice knife hit, I guess.
Yeah. Shard of ice goes flying into his. Oh, grabbed the wrong screen. God damn it. There we go. Alright, so. That's the ice thing smashing into him.
Mm-hmm.
He's still up. Perfect. Did he successfully dodge the exploding shards of it?
He didn't.
Oh, fantastic. So that is 2d6. Boop. Hey! Knock that
Finally!
motherfucker down.
And he drops.
With even more pincushioness in him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Icy pincushion.
Yeah.
So, fun fact. You know who else didn't succeed on a dexterity saving throw within 5 feet of that?
Oh no.
That would be Morgan.
Probably, yeah, Morgan. Yeah, no, that would check out.
Now, Morgan's just going to take a quick extra 8 damage.
Nice, yeah.
Don't be afraid to
Oh.
borrow.
I mean, that's
Chord progressions.
fine.
Not good, Brian. Not good.
It's you have to take what, your entire health pull negative to auto die,
Snatch 'em
I
all
think.
up.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You're doing
You're-
great.
You're at 35 damage. It's fine.
You're fantastic. Look,
You're
we're out
well
of combat
within-
now, right?
You are out of combat.
All right, so
Do
I can
cure
go
wounds?
I can go and pull her back, or at least stop her from dying, because I have a healer's kit.
Exactly.
And I have cure wounds spell, so I can actually help her.
That's one of the reasons why I can churn
8
stuff out is
casts.
because
All right, 8
I
uses
don't have
left
a
on
problem with reusing.
that. Yeah, no, it's great. You see,
Or borrowing something that I heard.
so she's stabilized. So now we just have to heal her up enough that she, you know, isn't dead.
Yeah, I got cure wounds.
We could do that, or if you want, I can jam a potion.
Can
with
you
her to
cure
heal it.
wounds on yourself, Cramp?
But
No, it's something I can I do it where I touch myself?
I can't make up, but
Alright, yeah, you can cast Cure Wounds on yourself.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you're kind of dying.
He's doing fine.
Yeah, but she's like almost.
Yeah, she is actually negative.
Well, if
right
you
now.
once you stabilize her, she will go to 0 hit points as opposed to negative. However,
Have
yeah.
I not done that using my healer's
Yeah,
kit already?
you have. It's
Okay.
is back at 0.
borrow.
Good. See, so now we just have to bring her health up some.
Changey thing and pretend
Who does someone have an extra healing potion they can shove down her throat?
I've got one.
I probably have one in my own inventory if y'all want to ruffle through my bag.
No, she can use the potion
The
of greater
greater?
healing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. Can I move this into her inventory? I guess it doesn't matter. It's 4d4 plus 4. If Amanda rolls that, right?
You go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
She is not able to move currently.
Ah! Oh, there we go. Or...
And also be respectful. Like leave them like a little note saying thank you very much for what you've done.
Sorry, y'all. I'm struggling with the multiplication thing. I should be able to do this. 44 plus 4, so that's 14 points.
Yeah, so we just need to...
I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You start to pick up on the enormous
Hi.
So if you do, for future use, if you gather up if you hit +2 down.
So I did that and it actually just added...
Oh, sorry. If you do the modifier down there,
Yeah, for the 0.
Okay.
you can just add 4, and then you gather up your 4 dice,
Okay.
It's easy
roll them,
to churn out.
Okay, that makes more sense.
and then after that, that way it gives you the whole total. You
Okay.
can right-click the whatever you rolled, turn it to
Yeah.
a negative value, and drag it onto wounds.
Okay.
That way you don't have to go in and do a bunch
Do
of
math
editing
manually or anything.
Yeah.
Math is
Cool.
hard.
It is.
All right,
So-
so how far are we from that bone mill where hopefully we can set up camp for the night in a defensible position?
Yeah, because this will be the end of the session.
Unless he
You
wants
are-
to end here before we get to the bone mill.
You can approach the bone mill. That'll be our cliffhanger, is approaching the bone mill.
Did we need to take anything off him, guys?
Sword?
You know, probably.
Yeah, let's check his
No,
body
just
for
kind
anything
of
good.
Busy saving you from death.
There's not a ton left of him after all that's happened. There is a bit of his cloak and a bit of some medallion on his armor that's pretty much ruined. But you can kind of piece together, looking at the part of what you can see on the cloak, which was emblazoned with a symbol, and part of what's left you can see on that medallion. You see what appears to be an outline worked in silver of a dragon.
We killed the dragon warrior.
Yay!
Cool.
Ooh, fallen knight lingers in the dead dragon's lair. Hope that wasn't him.
Well, this doesn't seem like a dragon's lair. It'll be fine.
Right, so as you continue on and head towards, continuing on west on the road, that breaks off to the west there. The old Sphalic Road transitions from being a winding path through the mountains and hills to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into a fog-filled valley. In the heart of the valley, you see a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake. Its waters dark and still. A branch in the road leads west to a promontory, atop which is perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare. You
Sounds
can
like a
see the
Great
onion-domed edifice leans forward and to one side as though trying to turn away from the stormy gray sky. You can see gray brick walls and dirt-covered windows on the upper floors. A clearly decrepit wooden platform encircles the wood windmill above a flimsy doorway leading into the interior. Perched on a wooden beam above the door is a raven. It hops and squawks at you as you approach.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The end.
And it says nevermore.
Sad days.
Don't
wanna
ask
make it
him
my
to say
friend.
nevermore. He'll say fuck you.
I'm gonna try to make the raven our friend. Because I have animal friendship.
It's not animal friendship. It's animal friendship.
Damn straight.
Oh, I love it.
But I guess that will have to be a next time on D&D.
Next
Great
time.
session, y'all.
Yeah, man.
So
Yeah.
I was looking up something, a rule, and one of the results is from the D&D Beyond forums, and then of course below it lists like a few other results from the D&D Beyond forums. And these are my two favorite results, one after another. How do you keep track of the mayhem that is a game as the DM? Next thread. So, my players are doomed.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Burn it to the ground. Go, balls of fire.
I mean, to be honest, we got a little spicy there.
Yeah.
It was a little spicy.
Couple more good hits on us, and we might have been doomed.
136 hit points for that Revenant.
Nice.
That's all. Yeah.
Holy
We were
crap, that's a
supposed
lot.
to fight him.
Can I know, like, could that situation gone differently? I assume it could have.
You'll never know.
Okay.
Yep.
I assume it could have, but
Probably.
Well, especially because if I would have been smarter and just done Charm Person right off the bat before our ranger decided to try to, noose him. it
Hey,
might have
I
worked out
lassoed
better.
him. In my defense, it's a walking zombie that wasn't talking back. We all had the suspicion of lassoing. Did we expect him to be so powerful? So much.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
So next availability would be June 5th, which is a Saturday. Be transitioning to Saturdays as the game I am taking a part in and Amber is taking part in will be on Sunday.
Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was reading calendar incorrectly. I was like, wait, but that's only a week away. No, no, never mind. But
You're thrown off by the change to the between months.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't do
ignore.
well with calendars either. Right there with you.
it works.
Yeah.
That works. That'll just be before your parents get
Oh,
MB.
wait, no, I'm sorry. That does not work for me. I have to work that day.
Oof.
Oh, boo.
Sorry, it's my one day of Saturday training. I forgot.
I forget that
Ew.
we even still do Saturday training.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Just tell them no.
I can't.
Yeah.
My job.
You know
It doesn't
what?
work like that.
I've decided I don't want to do
Yeah.
my job.
Screw you guys. No. So this is what you do. Are you doing on-campus training or from home training?
From home.
See?
I am comfortable doing some things on Saturday training. Playing D&D is not one of those
No, I
things.
think it'll be great.
Tell Melissa to just get rid of Saturday training. We did it in Loam.
I'm being advised that if people aren't grilling and barbecuing on Memorial Day, Monday the 31st is an option.
As far as I know, I have nothing going on.
Nope, I'm off. Oh yeah.
We should be able to do that. There might be more dogs in the background.
Yeah, I'm not sure like how long you guys had the dogs for.
Yeah, through it's like we're getting them Tuesday night or Wednesday night, one of the two. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna call my sister, and then we'll have them through like Wednesday or Thursday.
Oh wow.
So that would put us a week
But
out.
we can on Monday. We can
Yeah.
on Monday.
The only
A long time
other
for doggies.
option, if we
Yeah.
wanted to keep around the 2 weeks, would be like after people get off work on Friday the 4th, but that's
That might
after
be
people
hard
have already
with.
worked all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 31st is good. We should be able to swing that. John, I may just have to like step away a couple times to check
Yeah.
on the
Pups.
animals. Yeah. But yeah,
I'll
that
be
should
in the
work.
living room with the pups, the chickens.
The chickens, you know. Our life is going to be very interesting in the next couple weeks.
Gonna be zootastic.
Oh, pretty much. All right, y'all. Well,
I am going to go play Resident Evil.
oh, enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
Have
that'll be
fun.
Let me tell you, I know
Yeah,
that
great.
Heather, I know you, and I know Brian. I don't know about anybody else. Have watched it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Let me fucking tell you, when you're using the 3D surround sound headset,
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh,
no
is-
fucking doubt.
it is nerve-wracking.
that
I am
sounds
in the castle,
horrifying.
so I
Oh,
got
you
the
got to the castle?
yeah. So I got the 3D Pulse headset for the PlayStation headset, or Sony's headset rather. So it works with anything that's optimized for their Tempest 3D audio, and it is incredibly positionally accurate as far as where sounds are coming from. And whoever did sound design for this fucking castle level it is a nightmare-inducing achievement in sound design.
Oh, yeah.
How
Well,
it's hanging from the meat hooks.
it was good.
your
It was good.
hands.
Whoever made this game hates his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They looked at Ethan Winters and were like, "Fuck that guy's hands."
I mean, in the 7th game, they cut it off and then they reattach it.
I mean, most of one's gone. Now they're both
And
like
Village,
split
too.
open, and he just poured some Kool-Aid on it. He's like, "I should be fine."
Yeah, he's like, that's good enough.
Well, poured a
It's
little
very
tea on it.
reminiscent of 4, is what everyone like who plays the games has said.
It is.
It was really good.
Yeah, even like the first time your werewolf attacked, and then there's church bells, and everyone pulls off.
Oh,
I was like, "Oh yeah, that's very Resident Evil 4-ish."
I watched that game on the hardest difficulty, and the person I watched was like, I have to go down in difficulty. He was like, that is impossible. But yeah, that's what I've heard. When Amber was texting me last night, I was like, ooh, it's good.
Fucking werewolves are agile. I'll tell you that.
Hardy too.
They're pretty hardy.
All right,
I'll tell you,
y'all.
it's yeah. It's pretty fun listening to him since I can't hear it since he's got headphones on now. All of a sudden, I'll just hear him go, "There's something here. I can hear it. It's behind me. It's above me. There's something."
Something's coming for
It's-
you.
Yeah, it's pretty silly.
The
He's gonna
PlayStation
die.
5 is incredible. Like,
Yeah, it's
Really,
the
controller is. Sorry, Brian. The controller is so much nicer. It's,
oh yeah.
the controller itself is just a work of art.
Brian's gonna keep.
Don't you like how
trying
Brian's
until-
gone completely silent? Like he hasn't had any commentary. He's just like,
No,
womp the womp.
it's Paradox Interactive Publisher Weekend Sale. So I was scrolling through the millions of games that they have produced and all their stuff on sale.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
checks out.
Amber picked up City Skylines. I
Yeah.
considered some Stellaris DLC, but I can wait. It's only 50% off.
Yeah, I'm definitely waiting on the newest Stellaris DLC for now, but eventually Nemesis is its name.
Yeah.
Because it is not on sale.
I'm tempted to get Barotrauma. This is my one purchase of the sale,
Yeah.
which is not a Paradox title, but it is on sale for the first time I've seen it.
Elite Dangerous released their new DLC, but it has basically been shit on by everybody, saying that they released it way too early. So
Checks out.
not touching that one yet either. So yeah, it's great.
If you're waiting for Horizon to come out to look for one, otherwise, I will send you I'll link you the Twitter account.
Oh,
That
I already
just
have the
is the-
Twitter account.
Well, no, for Heather.
Oh,
There's a guy on Twitter that does like up to the second restock alerts
Oh,
for the Xbox
cool.
and the
Yeah.
PlayStation. So that's how I got this one. Is there was a restock for Sony Direct and it was bugged, so they did another one like 2 or 3 hours later.
Yeah.
And if you have Twitter, it's worth.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's worth having Twitter just to turn on notifications for his posts.
For him.
Because the second he posts, Sony Direct has restocks or Walmart has restocks. Like it's that second he gets the information. The second it happens.
He actually knew
the
when
Sony
the queues
Direct
were
is
opening.
honestly the best way to get it. Even though it's a queue system, at least you're not dealing with the automatic bots that Walmart and Target and Best Buy and GameStop dealt with.
They're ruined by that. There's no chance to get.
Considering that same day, Walmart had a restock and they sold out in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Every
Believe me,
Walmart nationwide.
I was
3 seconds.
trying to get it on that. And 3 seconds, gone.
No rush.
Yeah, it's no
There's not a lot of games on PlayStation 5 right now that I want to play, so
Yeah, you're right.
Horizon is kind of like that'll be my changing point because it won't run as beautifully on my PlayStation 4. So, and they won't do a PC release right away. They'll probably wait a couple years, like they did with Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that game will take advantage of all the things that controller can do because Returnal starts
Dude, that looks
with
great.
a rain game. It starts with rain, and the streamer I watched, he was like holding the controller, and one of his like people in chat mentioned it, and he was like, "No, I don't feel anything." And then he waited for a second. He goes, "Oh my god, I can feel the rain hitting my character in the controller," and that to me just, like blew me away.
It's the first one that really uses the haptic triggers.
Yeah.
Where you have instead of just having 2 triggers, you basically have 4 triggers. Since it locks down, like you pull it halfway and it stops, and then you pull it further and it acts as a second trigger, which is genius.
Yeah.
I was considering that as my first PlayStation 5 game, but then I was like, I'd suck shit at this game, and I'm not going to get it until they decide if they're going to patch in saves.
Yeah. That was definitely, it was 2 hour stints 2 to 3 hour stints.
Yeah, that's what all the reviews are. So like, it's a hard game, it's a fun game, but the average like run is anywhere from an hour to 5 hours, and there's no way to save. So the best you can do is just put your PlayStation in standby mode.
Yeah.
But if there's an update or anything, it'll restart and you'll lose everything.
It was an interesting game.
And I was like, fuck that.
I think Resident Evil 8 was a good choice too, though. Just overall, I watched the whole thing. I like went back, even though I couldn't watch live, and I was very impressed. And I've watched all the Resident Evil games because I really enjoy watching it. I could never play them because I'm the kind of person that would hear something and be like, nope, sit my controller down, walking away, can't deal. But I can watch it all day, every day. But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad y'all got one because it kind of it's huge, isn't it? The PlayStation itself.
Ginormous.
It is so chunky.
It is a chunky boy, for sure.
I saw my brothers when I was back home last year, and I was like, oh my god, that thing is huge. Like, you have to set it, like, it's obviously a piece that people will see in your house. You can't, like, tuck it into an entertainment or something.
We tucked it.
We put it in the entertainment center, but it takes up the entirety of that slot and shelf.
Yep.
Like, if the door on that section was an inch smaller, I would have had to put it in sideways and then swivel it once it was in.
Gosh.
It's fucking ginormous.
All right, well, go enjoy Resident Evil 8. Y'all have a good night.
Bye,
Talk to you soon.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye, guys.